So much to look forward to.
With pleasure. Please, go ahead.
But here we are
I'm all
again.
ears.
Thank you, Austin. That sounds wonderful. Here we are again in Morrowind. We're headed to Halaud. Or Narmak. West. High-speed pitter-patter, that's us. What other kind of pitter-pattering could there possibly be, polyrhythmic? Oh, okay, I thought to be taxidermy, base piece, love, nath, and character. Emote. Oh my god, no. Niv just really tells, reminds me that the world is a great big old place. We're working on the main quest. Working ever so diligently. Having a great time of it. So we're supposed to find Ilunibi here. Let's inspect the locals. Ah, yes, yeah.
This is unexpected. Not
Ilunibi.
Please, go ahead.
Ilunibi Caverns, that's what they call the old sea cave up on the north end of the island, right on Kartok Point. Don't poke around in there. It's a convenient smuggler's hole, and they might not welcome visitors. Okay, so it's right on Kartok Point. Okay, great. Well, let's... well, it's right there. I could swear that we've been here. Have we been here? Maybe not. Excuse me, maybe not. We have. I remember I remarked on that waterfall. But we have actual characters here. So perhaps not. We'll see. Maybe Lordy can take care of you if she starts getting better. Yeah, we'll just trade off. It'll all be good. You are not Garth whoever. Dagoth whoever. Dagoth Garis. Oh, hello. Right. Hey, Bjorta, welcome. This goes to the Tainted Marrow. The other one goes to Marowak's Spine. I do love when they give these places fun names. Go right, let's go left. I love the speed of the sword bouncing when you run. Yeah, it's just like... If we hold up our hands, Bjorto, it's even goofier. It's kind of a little hard. It's a little dark in this cave, but... Just like... Yeah, this is merely the tip of the iceberg for our potential speed. Okay, nothing up here, just a ledge. Okay. We'll take these souls. This also goes to Marowak's Spine. Before we go to Marowak's Spine, let's go see... Ah, wait, they both go to Marowak's Spine? Okay, well, let's go through this one, then. Yeah, Morrowind is a pretty game. In its own way. Special little way. You broke my shoes, you asshole. It's actually bothersome. Okay, save. That's fine. That's bothersome because... Okay, yeah, that... Good. Okay. $91. 93. I guess we'll take 93. Okay, great. Our boots broke and then they came off, so that made us move a lot slower. Which we cannot have. I have this whole map. It's because we've been there. Yeah, that goes to the Tainted Marrow, so we go to the Blackened Heart from here. It's a little interesting that Morrowind, at least it doesn't let you like speed through this part of the main quest. I'm pretty damn sure we've been here. Lots of tasty souls.
You Inma.
Yeah. Right. And then this is nothing. Okay. Healed? Or heal? Okay. Go into the center. Yeah, a bunch of Ascended Sleeper Souls are always useful to have while we're here. We had run low at one point, so we have a bunch. So even in here, I've gone most of the way through here. Okay, this goes around in a circle. Great. Yeah, you have to use like Golden Saint Spirits or Awakened Sleeper Spirits, basically. I'm gonna get smashed. Maybe, Dagoth Ur, maybe. Yeah. And we decided. We all had a little meeting and we decided smash was the only option we could stomach. Okay, we go further, I guess. Great to see you. Happy evening. All right. And again, we've been through here. Okay, but maybe now we will actually run into Dagoth Ur. Are you Dagoth Ur? You seem like Dagoth Ur. You seem like an Ash slave. Oh. Okay, sorry. There were people there. Holy fuck. With his dying breath, Dagoth Ur smiles and curses you. Even as my master wills, you shall come to him, in his flesh, and of his flesh. I was fucking shook. There were people right behind me. Sucks to sucks. Message from Dagoth Ur. What? Lord Nerevar Induril, High Resdania, my lord, friend, and companion. Once we were friends and brothers, Lord Nerevar, in peace and in war. No houseman ever served you better or more faithfully. Much that I did was at your command, at a great cost to myself and my honor. Yet beneath Red Mountain you struck me down as I guarded the treasure you bound me by oath to defend. It was a cruel blow, a bitter betrayal, to be felled by your hand. But, remembering our old friendship, I would forgive you and raise you high in my service. The sixth house was not dead, but only sleeping. Now we wake from our long dream, coming forth to free Morrowind of foreign rulers and divine pretenders. when the land is swept clean of false friends and greedy thieves, the children of Veloth will build anew a garden of plenty in this blighted wasteland. Come to Red Mountain, old friend, for the fellowship and honor that once we shared. I would grant you counsel and power, if only you would pledge that friendship anew. The path to Red Mountain is long and filled with danger, but if you are worthy, you will find there wisdom, a firm friend, and all the power you need to set the world aright. As ever, your respectful servant and loyal friend, Lord Vorin Dagoth Ur. Damn. Wow. Cool. Well, we found some good shit. And we finished our quest, which is great. A+. I'm not sure, Ryan. I'm honestly not sure. Okay, so we recall? We have Corpus? Oh, wow, we got Corpus. Okay, we're gonna have to get that cured.
Welcome, friend.
That'll suck.
We extend you our warm regards.
This isn't where I'm supposed to be. But with his dying breath, Dagoth has pronounced a curse on me, and now I have the Corpus disease. I have to return and report to the Spy Master on the 6th House base, and hope he knows some way of curing this disease. Okay, great. Amazing. This is not where I want to be, though. I want to be reporting to Caius. And the main quest isn't even in. Yay. Okay, we go to Race Apulia. We're in the completely wrong part of the world. Yeah, I think so, too. Race is in Buckmouth, so I actually need to... CV. Buckmouth. No, we're in Nisus. That's okay. This will work though. We can get a ride to Aldrune. We go south. You okay, friend? You're just hanging? Yeah. Okay. We did it! You don't want to hear anything about it? I hear that you took care of that 6th House base in Narmak. That was quite courageous considering the risks. I'm sorry, I've no time to talk, but things are getting out of hand here, with the rumors of Corpus disease and the sleeper attacks. But any help you can give in us in finding and cleaning out 6th House bases will be greatly appreciated. Okay, great. So now we're actually going to Balmora. Okay, back to Crashes. Yeah, Balmora is the first big city we found. And we allied with House Halalu.
We make a special trip just
So, friend. Telfir, Dagoth Ur's tower is southwest of Sarith Moran, an island on the southwestern edge of Zafir Bel Bay. Here, let me mark it on your map. Okay, great. We know how to get there. I told you, Telfir is wherever. And remember, Telvanni wizards don't use stairs in their towers, so bring a levitation potion. Corpus disease. You have Corpus disease. It's a rare disease that usually drives victims mad and causes terrible deformed growths on the body. I don't know much about it. I'll check my informants and see how to cure it. Corpusarium. The temple sends victims of Corpus disease to the Corpusarium. The Corpusarium is beneath Telfir, in the tower of the Telvanni wizard Dagoth Ur. I asked Fast Eddie what it was like. It's a swell place, full of doomed crazy people with bloated bodies. You'll love it. Fast Eddie. Ed Thurman, also Fast Eddie, also Eddie the Rat, is a rare commodity, a former Telvanni wizard who has gone Imperial and joined the Mages Guild. A colorful but unreliable character, but he is an invaluable source of inside information on Great House Telvanni. He has a small house here in Balmora. Okay. Orders. Go to Telfir and get that Corpus disease cured, then hurry back. I think I know how to get the lost prophecies Nibani Mehsa asked for.
That's disgusting. I think you should leave before I lose my lunch.
Well, fuck you too, Caius. God. Holy shit. Oh my god.
Yes, Outlander, what do you want?
Caius called us disgusting. Wow. How could he? Absolutely rude. Completely rude. To Telfir, Mage's Guild. Ah, missed it. Okay, so we go talk to Dagoth Ur here. Yay! Yeah, it is a nice sword. Okay, so to get there we go right, we go up, left, through the door. Up.
Go ahead, Outlander. What do you need?
There. Okay. Hello. Corpus disease. How interesting. Did you know that corpus makes you immune to disease? Have you ever heard of the prophecies of the Nerevarine? Ashlanders say the Nerevarine will be immune to disease. I've always thought, maybe I have the Nerevarine down in my corpusarium, and I don't even know it. Ha ha. The Nerevarine is a fat, disgusting corpus monster and mad as a marsh rat. Wouldn't that be funny? Explain that you may fulfill the Nerevarine prophecies. That's a fascinating story you tell. So, you might be the Nerevarine. Means nothing, of course. Corpus victims have all sorts of delusions. But, let me think. I've got a potion. In theory, it should cure corpus. Doesn't work, though. Probably kill you. Killed all my test subjects. But you've got nothing to lose. Before I give it to you, I want you to look around below in the corpusarium. Know what's in store if you don't take the potion. And while you're there, I want you to pick up a pair of boots from a victim. Calls himself Yagrim Bagarn, my oldest patient. Handy fellow, fixes things for me. Bring the boots back, and then you can have the potion.
Yes,
okay. So happily, we have those boots. Corpus disease. Yes, I know. You've got corpus disease, but did you get the boots I sent you to get? Because I'm not giving you any potion until you've given me the boots. Potion. The boots first, please. And now I'll give you the potion on the following condition. You must drink it here before my eyes. It should act immediately, and I need to observe you very carefully. Agreed? Give me the potion. Good. Open your mouth and close your eyes. Good. Now swallow. Goodness. Good grief. Look. It's working. Remarkable. Let me check your skin, your eyes, your tongue. Amazing. I think it worked. No sign of the disease at all. Of course, you still have corpus disease, just like I planned. But all your symptoms are gone. Marvelous. I'll go try it out on some of the more desperate inmates. But I'll answer any questions you have before you go. Well, corpus disease. See, no more symptoms. Amazing. A bit surprised myself. Thank you, Austin. Potion. It worked, didn't it? Remarkable. Perhaps it will work on the other patients. I'll have to proceed carefully, of course. You may be an exceptional case. Wonderful. Amazing. What did you cast on me? Sir, ask permission before you just start casting. You have immunity to diseases.
Outlander.
Okay.
How do you do?
I've once again bungled my my recall, which should be in Balmora, but is not. This works. Vec.
Yes, Outlander. How do you do?
Wonderful. Mark.
Well met.
Promoted to operative. That makes you the ranking Blades agent here in Vardenfell District, as far as I know. There may be other Blades agents here I don't know about. It wouldn't surprise me. I may be gone a while and you'll have expenses. Here's some gold, and you can use the house until I return. And I won't be needing these rings or these blacks or the ring while I'm in Cyrodiil. Maybe they'll come in handy. Take good care of them. Recalled. Internal politics. Some concern about my sugar. I thought about refusing the recall, but they have members of my family back in the capital. I'm afraid it may have something to do with the problems with the secession. As the Emperor's health declines, factions are maneuvering for advantage. I may be gone for a while. That's why you're promoted. Yes, that makes you the ranking Blades agent here in Vardenfell District while I'm gone, and I may be gone a while. Head the Blades. There's nothing to it. Each agent has his own assignment and reports directly to Cyrodiil. You're promoted to operative mostly to preserve your independence. You're no fool. The days of the Empire are almost over. When the Emperor dies, 9 hells are going to break loose. Forget about the Imperial City. Think locally. Worry about the 6th house and Dagoth Ur, and squabbles between the great houses and the colonists. The rest of the political nonsense doesn't amount to a plate of scuttle. Orders. Continue pursuing the Nerevarine prophecies as the Emperor commands. First, go to the Hall of Wisdom and Justice and get Mera Milo to help you find the lost prophecies. She's being watched. If something has gone wrong, find her private quarters. She'll leave you a message there under the code word Amaya. Then take the lost prophecies to Nabani Mesa. From that point, you'll have to follow her directions and follow the prophecies. Good luck. Okay. Yo, hey, Collie, welcome. Hello. So good to see you. Happy Saturday. God, we got our ass handed to us in Mario, and now here we are again, playing Morrowind. You know what to do. Get Mera Milo to help you find the lost prophecies, then take those lost prophecies to Nabani Mesa. All right, so long, Caius. Thank you for all of the help. Caius has some gear for us. Thank you, Caius. Okay, I need to check scrolls actually for a second. Spy master for the Empire here is a skooma addict. It's quite funny, isn't it? We're going to Vivek. Let's take a teleport to Vivek. It was a lot to take in the first time I did it. Yeah, indeed. The terror of getting Corpus, the joy of it being cured, the terror of Caius leaving. Yeah. Yeah, it's suddenly you're kind of cast adrift. Okay. Okay, we, need... They are alphabetized. Shit. Okay, that's what I was worried about. Okay. Need to... talk to perhaps you? No, somebody who has... scrolls. Somebody up here has one. Yeah, one of these. Okay. Thank you. Okay. So now we head south to the temple. And we go to where Mera Milo is, which is in the library. Oof, okay. Okay, so here we are in the library. Gasp! Mera Milo is nowhere to be found. Okay, why don't we ask?
How may I help you, citizen?
Hello, do you know where Mera Milo is? Can't even ask, okay. But they said go to Mera Milo's room when in doubt, okay. So, okay, there's Milo's quarters. Not down here. Here. They left a code for us under Amaya. Note to Amaya. Amaya, sorry I missed you. I had to run some old documents over to the Inquisitor, the Ministry of Truth, and I'm likely to be tied up there for a while. Why don't you meet me there as soon as you can? Then we can leave together as soon as I'm done. And Maya, don't forget to bring me the 2 divine intervention scrolls you borrowed. Or if you use them, buy a couple of new ones for me. I think I'm going to need them soon. Janand Molini at the Mages Guild in the Foreign Quarter keeps them in stock. Alvela Saram is the guard at the entrance. Just tell her you're looking for me and she'll let you in. Your faithful friend, Mara. P.S. I left a couple of levitate potions here for you, just in case. I couldn't remember if you knew the spell or not, so I drew a couple from stock. Okay, good news, bad news. We need to go get an extra divine intervention scroll. North. Go north. And then we will free Mera. You know, I know the spell. I don't know why we need 2 scrolls, but whatever. Whatever. Vivek backgrounds make great desktop wallpapers. Yeah. It's a pretty city.
I'm very happy to make your acquaintance.
Ahoy.
Well, hello there.
Great. Great. Back south. To the Ministry of Truth. Ahoy there. Visit anyone. Mera said you would come. I'll say you subdued me with magic and stole my key. It opens all 3 exterior doors. The upper back door is best. You'll need other keys for other doors inside. Search for the keys in desks. No one carries keys while on duty. Mera's in the prison keep in the cell on the far right. Mera said you'd bring scrolls to get out. Some of us are sympathetic to the dissident priests, but kill an ordinator and you'll lose that sympathy. You've got rank in the temple. Maybe you can bluff your way through. Here's the key to the entrance. Now get going. You have the key. Now get moving. And remember what I said. Don't shed ordinator blood and don't betray our trust.
You flatter me with your attention.
Great. Well, we've been here. I anticipated this. Whoop. Oh. Wait. Oh, we have to go up. Yeah, perks of leading the entire temple.
What do you want?
Yeah, goodbye. I know, I'm not even here. No, I'm in the wrong place. Damn it. What the shit? Okay, go over here and go up. Then up. And in here.
What do you want?
Wow, we're pretty high up. Okay, and then we go over here. Ahoy. Caius Cosades. Caius has gone back to the Imperial City. He says he's been recalled. I wonder. I never knew what he's thinking. Know what he's thinking. I think he's involved in something secret, something dangerous. I was hoping he might help us. Now he's gone. I don't know what to think. Ordinators. Lost prophecies. We can't talk now, but in the Apocrypha, the hidden teachings of the temple, there are several extensive references to lost prophecies. Prophecies no longer current among the Ashlanders, but recorded by earlier temple pilgrims and scholars. And I think you'll find what you're looking for in the libraries of Holamayan. Holamayan is a secret monastery of the dissident priests. The monastery itself is beneath the surface of a remote island along Azura's coast, with only a single entrance hidden from view by hills and vegetation. The monastery is further protected by a magical shield which opens only at dawn and dusk. The magical twilight hours sacred to Azura. Okay. Scrolls. I'll need 1 divine intervention scroll myself for my escape plan. Getting out will be a lot faster and safer for you if you have one, but if you haven't got one for yourself, maybe you can find some other way out. Now listen, here's my plan. Give me a divine intervention scroll. I'll meet you at the secret dissident priest's monastery at Holamayan. For safety, we'll travel separately. When you get out of here, look for a woman named Blata Hateria on the east docks of Ebonheart. Tell her I sent you and that you want to go fishing. She'll bring you to Holamayan by boat. I'll meet you there and we'll get the lost prophecies from Gilvas Barelo, the leader of the dissident priests, and magic conceals the Holamayan entrance. Speak to Vivrana Aryan, a monk at the dock at Holamayan, about the hidden entrance. I have the scroll. I'll meet you there. Good luck. Goodbye and good luck.
You flatter me with your attention, Outlander.
Okay, so Okay, so she's chill. So we bail. We go catch a
What
boat.
do you want?
What is your favorite shirt in this game as far as looks goes? I don't know. I actually don't know. I really always have armor on. That's hiding the shirt. And then we use the exquisite shirt a lot because it can be enchanted the most. Bonk. Ahoy. Know you? Right, you're iios. My friend said you might want to go fishing. Go fishing. I know a fine place. Excellent fishing. My friend Milo says it's her favorite fishing spot. You ready? Let's go. Good. I'm ready to take you to Holamayan, and anytime you're ready to travel, and I'll be here to offer that service anytime you need it. Yeah, do it. Okay, great. Go. Hey Malleus, welcome. Just abusing the game here. I'm Vivrana Aryan, a monk of Holamayan. The monastery is here on this island. Take the stone pathway north from the docks and the path uphill. The entrance is hidden by a magical shield. Wait or rest at the head of the path, and the portal will open at dusk and dawn only. The magical twilight hour is sacred to Azura. Milo has told us of your coming. You can find her in the library with Master Barelo. Later I can arrange for your return to Vivek whenever you are ready. Holamayan. Holamayan is a secret monastery of the Dissonant Priests. Okay, great. We've read this. Not yet. Okay, great.
Walk with virtue, Outlander.
Okay, so we walk up here, and once you know it, the door is open. Yay! We made it! Secrets! Yay. Welcome, iios. Milo has told us of your coming. You can find her in the library with Master Barelo. Barter! Dissident priests. We are fiercely loyal to the temple's ancient traditions, but we are troubled that the ultimate source of the tribunal's divinity might be the same as the source of Dagoth Ur's evil power. Dagoth Ur's power seems to wax as the tribunal's power wanes. Read the Progress of Truth and other documents of the Apocrypha in our library, and you'll see why we are uneasy. Master Barelo. Master Gilvas Barelo is the abbot of our monastery and the head of our secret order. Milo has run terrible risks remaining at the Hall of Wisdom and Truth, and we are grateful that you have rescued her from the Ministry of Truth. Return to Vivek. Vivrana Aryan, a monk at the docks outside, can arrange for travel back to Vivek. You can only enter or leave Holamayan at dusk and dawn. The entrance is sealed at all other hours, but please make yourself comfortable here. Rest in our beds and make good use of our services. You may read our books, but don't take them. Do not abuse our hospitality. Do not take personal items or alchemical apparatus or ingredients or other private property. Secret Order. We've adopted the name Dissonant Priests. We are not ashamed of our disputes with the temple's hierarchy.
Walk with virtue.
Did somebody say books? Oh, we sure did. Who knows what we're gonna find? No. No. Okay.
Go ahead. I'm listening.
That actually messes me up, because if you put something you own in a container someone else owns, they're like, oh, thank
What
you,
do
that
want of
belongs to me
Outlander?
now. Varieties of faith. Okay.
What do you want of me, Outlander?
Walk with
Lot of
virtue.
dissidents.
Outlander.
There's someone watching me. I can tell.
Don't take our shit. Also, don't take shit. Other shit that's all ours. Also, the shit over there, ours. Don't touch it. Yeah. I must have had issues, you know.
Welcome, friend.
Yes,
We
Outlander.
extend you
Must have
our
had some
warm
serious
regards.
issues here. Okay, well, we'll talk to you. Hello, Myra. Thank you for rescuing me. Great. Divine Intervention Scrolls. Of course, normally I only use Almsevi Intervention Scrolls, but for my escape from the Ministry of Truth, a Divine Intervention Scroll was just what I needed. Okay. Ahoy there, Gilvas. 6th house. This is a new threat, and not yet widely recognized as another face of the devil Dagoth Ur, but it is clearly a sign of the coming crisis, and the temple may no longer be able to protect Morrowind. In such troubled times, the Dunmer may turn to the ancient pillars of faith, the ancestors, and the Daedra, and especially to the prophetic visions granted by Lord Azura. Then they may look to the Nerevarine, Saint Nerevar reborn, to lead them against the grim armies of Dagoth Ur. Dagoth Ur. So long as the Ordinators, Buoyant Armigers, and Tribunal could contain the Blight and Dagoth Ur's creatures within the Ghost Fence, faith in the temple's protective power was strong, but now travelers and marauding and settlements suffer from blight storms and marauding monsters, and the people fear the temple is losing its ages-old battle with the devil, Dagoth Ur. dissident priests. A significant part of the temple hierarchy might be more inclined to accept and tolerate differences of opinion and dogma, but other parts of the temple, in particular the ordinators under Burrell Sala, claim that the threat from Red Mountain and Dagoth Ur can only be resisted with a unified, resolute faith. The people are afraid, so they support the hardline. But if we can show ourselves able to confront Dagoth Ur more effectively than the ordinators, the temple and the people will support us. The Nerevarine. Our interest in the Nerevarine used to be a matter of principle, a willingness to consider the validity of mystical insights rejected by temple doctrine. Now Dagoth Ur grows stronger while the tribunal grows weaker, and the return of Saint Nerevar, even if only reborn in spirit, may be our best prospect of salvation. Nerevar. By the way, here are a few books from our library you might find of interest. Each gives a very different impression of Nerevar. The real Nerevar, Nerevar Moon and Star, Saint Nerevar. I hope you find the books useful. Lost Prophecies. I have reviewed the Apocrypha and we have found 2 passages of particular interest. We've made copies of these passages to give you. Many are familiar with the 2 Nerevarine prophecies current among the Ashlanders called Apocrypha. The Stranger and the 7 Visions. We have 2 other prophecies, the Lost Prophecy and the 7 Curses, that may offer additional insights into the riddles surrounding the coming of the Incarnate. Perhaps these are the lost prophecies that your friend Nabani Mesa told you about. We have also prepared a document for you called Kagranak's Tools. This document will explain to you and to others the terrible secret that the temple conceals about the true history of the tribunal and the corrupt nature of their divine powers. It is to conceal the secret that the temple persecutes the Nerevarine and the dissident priests. This persecution must stop. We must be united against the true enemy, Dagoth Ur, and if you are the Nerevarine, you must lead us against him. The Lost Prophecy added 7 Curses, Kagranak's Tools. Lost Prophecies. We have given you copies of Kagranak's Tools, the Lost Prophecy, and the 7 Curses. From what you tell me, you may now have the Lost Prophecies the wise woman Nabani Mesa asked you to seek. Perhaps you should share your new knowledge with her. Apocrypha. The Hieroglypha are the collected priestly writings of the temple. The Apocrypha are the hidden writings, secrets known only at the highest levels of priesthood and inquisition. Apocrypha. Defying the temple, we have gathered as much of the Apocrypha as we can here in Holamayan. One of the chief disputes between the temple and the dissident priests is that the temple hides the truth from its followers. Dagoth is its glory! No, Torlek! No! We're gonna snap out of it! The Lost Prophecy. From 7th sign of 11th generation, neither hound, nor guar, nor seed, nor harrow, but dragon-born and far star-marked, outlander incarnate beneath Red Mountain. Blessed guest counters 7 curses. Star-blessed hand wields thrice-cursed blade to reap the harvest of the unmourned house. I've annotated your copy of the Lost Prophecy with our best efforts at interpretation, but a rough summary might be: an outlander, foreign-born but welcomed as a guest, confronts 7 curses beneath Red Mountain. His hand, blessed by Azura, uses a cursed blade to bring justice to House Dagoth, or House Dwemer, or both. The Nerevarine, an outlander? That wouldn't please many Ashlanders, and may explain how the prophecy got lost. 7 Curses reads as follows. Through the doors of the unmourned house, where scoffers scoff and schemers scheme, from the halls of the oath-breaking house, rings 7 curses of gods blasphemed. Through the doors of the unmourned, first curse, curse of fire. Second curse, curse of ash. Third curse, curse of flesh. Fourth curse, curse of ghosts. Fifth curse, curse of seed. Sixth curse, curse of despair. Seventh curse, curse of dreams. Your copy of the 7 curses bears our guesses at interpreting the verses. In short form, 7 curses come from House Dagoth or House Dwemer or both. Fire and ash come from Red Mountain. Flesh is Corporus. Ghosts, seed, and despair are unclear, but Curse of Dreams seems to refer to recent cases of soul sickness and sleeper attacks in the town. Okay. We were given... God, we have so many books right now. Okay. We've already read The Stranger. Ahoy there, Yohanikanak. We've read The Stranger. The 7 Visions. It's actually not listed. Oh, that's the old one, actually. 7 Curses from the Apocrypha. Same thing as before. Lines 1 through 3, ambiguous. may refer to the impiety of the god-mocking House Dwemer or the treacherous diplomacy of the subtle House Dagoth, or both. House Dagoth, however, was reviled as oath-breaking for its treachery at Red Mountain. It may, however, refer to unspecified, broken oaths of peace between Lord Nerevar and Lord Dumak, founders of the Grand Council. Nerevar and Dumak were loyal friends until the disagreements between the Dwemer and the other great houses broke out in open conflict. Line 4, the Dwemer were the mockers and profaners of the divine. Lines 5 to 6, the curses of fire and ash would come from Red Mountain where Dagoth Ur rules. These were the earliest reported threats from Red Mountain. Line 7, curse of flesh suggests blight diseases, especially Corpus. The fire and ash storms predicted the threats of blight and Corpus. Lines 8 through 10, obscure, may refer to as yet unrecognized threats from Dagoth Ur. Line 11, recent reports of soul sickness and disturbed dreams come from townsfolk and Ashlanders alike. That the seventh and final curse has begun suggests that the threat presented is about to reach a crisis. We have another book, The Seed, which we have read. We have a book, The Real Nerevar. Rainbow, rainbow, rainbow! Brings us to 270 books. 270 books, rainbow, rainbow, rainbow. The Real Nerevar. This Telvanni Retainer's informal history of Nerevar lists no sources. When the Dunmer followed Veloth to Morrowind, they were many warring clans with no law or leader in common. One Dunmer warlord, Nerevar, had the ambition to rule all the Dunmer. In that time, House Dwemer were great enchanters, so Nerevar went in secret to a Dwemer smith and asked for an enchanted ring. Delta, you've never helped us do the rainbow thing! Damn it! What a lost cause. In that time, House Dwemer were great enchanters, so Nerevar went in secret to a Dwemer smith, yeah, I did once, and asked for an enchanted ring that would help him. The ring gave its wearer great powers of persuasion. For safety, it was enchanted to instantly kill anyone who wore it except Nerevar. The ring was called Moon and Star, and it helped Nerevar unite the various clans into the first council. Later, however, disputes over religion divided the council, with House Dwemer and House Dagoth on one side and all the other houses on the other. Dwemer and Dagoth invited Orc and Nord clans as allies and held northwest Morrowind, while Nerevar mustered the other houses and nomad tribes and marched to meet the Dwemer-Dagoth Westerner forces. The armies met at Red Mountain, a Dwemer stronghold. The Dwemer were defeated, with great slaughter and terrible sorceries were used, resulting in the utter extermination of House Dwemer, House Dagoth, and their allies. Nerevar was killed in the battle, and his ring lost, but Nerevar's alliance survives in Morrowind's ruling political institution, the Grand Council. Okay. The Lost Prophecy. Book is book. Oh, hey, Lance. That's another book. I guess a scroll, but it's counted in our list. Have you read the Dwemer books already? We have, Torlek. We basically have, yeah. Okay, notes on line 1 through 3 of ancient family, but not of the 4 great Ashlander clans, born under foreign stars in the sign of the dragon, the imperial sign. Lines 4 to 5, Outlander Incarnate appears as a formal epithet, stressing the linkage between the words. The Outlander Incarnate is a blessed guest, one not born of the tribes, but accepted as a guest with rights of hearth and hospitality. Under Red Mountain, he will confront and balance against 7 curses. See the 7 Curses prophecy. Also, Dagoth Ur is served by his 7 kin, once great wizard lords called Ash Vampires by the Ashlanders. Lines 6 through 7. Star Blessed suggests Azura, the Daedra Lord and patron of magic, fate, and prophecy. Thrice Cursed Blade may refer to a weapon called Keening, associated in certain legends with the Battle of Red Mountain and Dwemer Craft Lord Kagranak. Reap the Harvest is a reference to the proverb, you harvest from the seeds you plant, which means you get what your labors deserve, in both a positive sense of reward and a negative sense of punishment. The Unmourned House could be either or both of the lost great houses of the Dunmer, House Dwemer, and House Dagoth. We have another one here called Saint Nerevar, which is not listed here. From a short temple pamphlet for Western readers. Ages ago, Nerevar was the greatest Dunmer general, first counselor and companion of Vivek, Almalexia and Sothasil, who, with the power of the great ring of the ancestors, one clan under moon and star, united the Dunmer houses to confront the evil Dwemer, the treacherous House Dagoth, and their western allies at Red Mountain. By providence, the faithless Dwemer were utterly destroyed, and their allies defeated, but Nerevar, mortally wounded in combat with the traitor Dagoth Ur, was driven from Red Mountain. Nerevar died not long after of his wounds, but he lived to see the birth of the temple, and to bless the unity of the Dunmer and to the safekeeping of Olm Sivi, the temple, and all its communion of saints. Okay. Okay, now we have another one. Nerevar, Moon, and Star. This is it's practically, it's a book explosion. Book Kake continues. Nerevar, Moon, and Star. This is a selection from a series of monographs by various imperial scholars on Ashlander legends. Just seeing who's listening, Daddy Dagoth Ur. In ancient days, the deep elves and a great host of Outlanders from the west came to steal the land of the Dunmer. In that time, Nerevar was the great Khan and war leader of the House people, but he honored the ancient spirits in the tribal law and became as one of us. So when Nerevar pledged upon his great ring of the ancestors, one clan under moon and star, to honor the ways of the spirits and rights of the land, all the tribes joined the House people to fight a great battle at Red Mountain. Though many Dunmer, tribesmen, and housemen died at Red Mountain, the Dwemer were defeated and their evil magics destroyed, and the Outlanders driven from the land. But after this great victory, the power-hungry Khans of the great houses slew Nerevar in secret, and, setting themselves up as gods, neglected Nerevar's promises to the tribes. It is said that Nerevar will come again with his ring, and cast down the false gods, and by the power of his ring will make good his promises to the tribes, to honor the spirits, and drive the outsiders from our land. Okay. Kagranak's Tools. Okay, not actually a book, but it is interesting. Summarized from the Apographa by Gilvas Borello, abbot of Holamayan, and various of the dissident priests. Beneath Red Mountain, Dwemer miners discovered a great magical stone. By diverse methods, Lord Kagranak, high priest and magecrafter of the ancient Dwemer, determined that this magical stone was the heart of the god Lorkhan, cast here in the Dawn era as a punishment for his mischief in creating the mortal world. Determined to use its divine powers to create a new god for the exclusive benefit of the Dwemer, Kagranak forged 3 great enchanted artifacts, which are called Kagranak's Tools. Wraithguard is an enchanted gauntlet to protect its wearer from destruction when tapping the heart's power. Sunder is an enchanted hammer to strike the heart and produce the exact volume and quality of power desired. Keening is an enchanted blade that is used to flay and focus the power that rises from the heart. When Kagranak used these tools on the heart in the Battle of Red Mountain, no one knows what happened, but the Dwemer race disappeared entirely from the mortal world. Lord Nerevar and Lord Dagoth retrieved these tools and didn't know what to do with them. Lord Nerevar asked Dagoth to guard the tools while he went to consult with his counselors Vivek, Almalexia, and Sothasil. He left and spoke with his 3 counselors, and they decided to return together to Red Mountain to decide what to do. But while Nerevar was gone, Dagoth was tempted and confused by the powers of the tools. When Nerevar and the counselors arrived, he refused to give up the tools, claiming he had sworn to Nerevar to protect them. Then Dagoth fought with Nerevar and the counselors, and was mortally wounded and driven off, and the tools were recovered. Then Nerevar and his counselors decided to take the tools for safekeeping. They all swore a great oath never to use the tools, but after Nerevar's death, Vivek, Almalexia, and Sothasil yielded to temptation. They took these tools themselves and went to Lorkhan's heart buried beneath Red Mountain and gave themselves divine powers. But Dagoth had not died. We don't know what happened, but this is what we believe. His experiments with Kagranak's tools had joined him to the heart's divine nature in some way, so that he learned to draw power directly from the heart. We conjecture that Dagoth Ur, driven by anger and greed, used the heart without caution and restraint, and, as a result, he has become terribly powerful and terribly mad. But the tribunal showed great care and restraint in their use of the tools, and so they were not driven mad, but they did many good things. Nonetheless, the tribunal too appear to have been corrupted by the heart's power, though more subtly. Kagranak's tools are cursed. Stealing power from the heart of a god is a terrible folly and fated to disaster. The tribunal is losing its battle to control the power of the heart. They are sustained by the same tainted power that drives Dagoth Ur mad. They grow weak and cannot protect us from Dagoth Ur. But even if they could, would we be wise to worship gods such as these? They conceal the truth from us out of shame. They persecute the Nerevarine and the dissident priests out of shame, when they should be welcoming them and enlisting their aid against Dagoth Ur. The tribunal have done much good for Morrowind and the Dunmer, but they succumbed to the temptation of Kagranak's tools, and though these tools once may have seemed the instruments of salvation, now they must be seen as instruments of doom. And look, wouldn't you know it, in our pocket right now is Keening. Cool. I love that. Okay. Wow, we made it through all of the books that we were given. We are now 11 books from the end. Let's see, can we find any other ones here? That is cool. Yo, it's fucking cool as shit, movie. Great to see you. Happy Saturday. Gosh, I'm getting sick, everybody. That is the hard truth. I am gonna get hardcore sick. You know that feeling? When you just know. You just fucking know. 29 we need. I need 29.
Oh, drink
Water, drink water, drink water, bitch. Yeah, thank you. I need 29.
Please
Oh,
join me.
wonderful.
Yo, thank you so much,
Welcome,
movie. Yeah.
Outlander.
I'm gonna drink some coffee. How about that? Is that what you meant? That's good too, right? Well, that won't.
The enemy's bioweapon?
Yeah, I know. Isn't that? I love that one. Austin. This is the enemy's bioweapon? Yep. You know, I was told it would be here. Maybe it's downstairs somewhere. Coffee, the first water. Yes, indeed.
Well met.
Walk with virtue, Outlander.
Huge!
Huge bioweapon? This is the enemy's bioweapon?
I am never too busy.
Cool.
For a good talk.
Technically, coffee dehydrates. Yeah. Oh, I guess. Okay, yeah. Yeah, I know. I'm just messing with you. I'm messing with movie. I know coffee. Yeah. You are right. You are right, Ryan. That's why. Well, I was just being the smart ass, as they say.
Walk with virtue, Outlander.
To the people who care about me.
Go
Oh.
ahead. I'm listening.
Okay, well, this is some bullshit, dude, because Sermons of Vivek 29. I know I was here. Right? That's what we need, 29. It's here. Excuse me. Dude, these things are legit hard to find. It's in Holomaya Monastery. Where? Yo, I know it's here. Where is this book, dude?
Walk with virtue, Outlander.
You know why I know it's here? Because I looked at where it was, and it was like, oh, it's in the main quest place. And so I was like, okay, great. Well, we'll find it when we get here. I see 31. I see 33. I see 32. I see 29. Okay. Okay. 29. I almost missed it. Wow. Whoops. Did you know, friends, that we now have 10 books left in the game? And we even have one of them in our pockets. So this is kind of interesting. We're going to talk about this in a second. The Scripture of Numbers, the Dragon Breaker, the Tower, 1. The Enantiomorph, 68. The Invisible Gate, Almsivi, 112. The Corners of House of Troubles, 242. So there's all of these numbers. The Presence of Deaf Witness, this is what the numbers are. They hang onto the Ourbis as the last nostalgia of their godhood. The effigies of numbers are their current applications. This is folly, as above. To be affixed to a symbol is too certain. The ending of the word is Almsivi. So, you'll forgive me, but I just so happened to, note that this is actually, it's like a code. And it turns out that if the appropriate word from each book is taken, the first book from book 1, the 68th book from book 2, etc., and you assemble them, they make a secret message. He was not born a god. His destiny did not lead him to this crime. He chose this path of his own free will. He stole the godhood and murdered the Hortator. Vivek wrote this. Gasp. Gasp. Wow, Vivek's confession is encoded in his sermons. Vivek confesses. Okay, and there's also another thing here, actually. And I think the 36th sermon. No, there's like another one that is neat. Yeah, it is kind of neat, isn't it? There's another secret in one of these books. One second. Oh, I meant to go back. I'm trying to figure out which one it was. One of them gives you actually a web address. This is not the most. Okay, Vivek Books web address. No, damn it. Show it to me. Okay, we're gonna find it. Vivek used the whatever tool to see the heart of whatever. Yeah, that's basically what these say. Oh, damn it. There's so many books here, too. Badvivek.com. I'm not clicking that link. Nobody click that link. Okay, Vivek Sermons hidden link. Yeah, lore. Okay. Wait, there's a 37th? There's a 37th sermon of Vivek? What is going on in this? How? Oh, is this from... Okay. A website is hidden in this line from Sothasil. Go here. World without wheel, charting 0 deaths, and the echoes singing. This is pointed to the now defunct URL, coda.es. Which appears to be, yeah, some kind of virus now. I'm going in. God help me. Okay, so if you... Okay. You have discovered the 37th sermon of Vivek, which is a bending of the light long past the chronicles of the Hortator, who wore in constant faces and ruled how they would, until apocalypse. Vivek was born by ribbons of water, which wrote their star-word couplings in red. This was a new place of speed. His eyes broke on the spikes above the tower, where the void ghost squatted over a drake-scale drum, imbecile in its rhythm, and he asked of it, "Who are you that need no signature at all?" Shut up, Aniv. 3 in sum, the robes of Ayem stretched toward the bright black rim of memory, roping an arc of purchase. This was a new sprinting task, and Set had his swollen belly to its name, Clockmaker's daughter, swimming the dead confession along a century of thread, naming her Uneaten, a golden cache of Veloth and Velothi, for who else would they know to go? Go here. World without wheel. Wait, no, but this is actually in-game, dude. Like, where does this actually come from? Where does the 37th book come from? I feel like I'm getting too deep. This came from Elder Scrolls Online, I guess. Okay. Oh, no? I mean, it says it's seen in... No, it's seen in Elder Scrolls Online Morrowind. Okay, well, fuck that shit. I don't give a fuck. Great. We found the book. Wait, okay. Great. Great. Great, whatever. Great. We go to Sadrith? We go to Streeth. It doesn't represent me! Yeah. It's a funny plug to add in a 37th one. We're gonna walk out and do a little bit of mapping on our way north. No. I need to be able to jump! Okay. It's fine. It's an incredibly weak effect that you should be drinking coffee as your only fluid intake. It'd be hard to perceive a difference. Oh, interesting. And I thought, I don't know, I guess I just assumed that it was, you know, you drink coffee and it just flows right through you. Whitelisting domains? To what end, I guess, Austin? Checking out islands. Coffee is something you shit out. Yeah. So you put it in, you know, you drink it, and then it just runs right out of your behind, you know, and it fluidifies, it liquefies your you know what I mean. So good to see you, Queen. I know you've been here, but go on. No, I think I've painted the picture. I think. Yeah, just endless rocks in the water. As if, why would any insane person have a mod to add stuff to Morrowind?
For a good talk.
You know? Inconceivable. You know I've been there, yeah. Oh, how relatable. Ah, I missed it. Oh, for clickable anchors, yeah, for sure. Yeah, certainly. Yeah. And you jump on a pterosaur like Mario. You know, you can try Heat Under, but it just doesn't... You just don't quite have the same stomping effect. Don't mind me, we're just mapping a little bit. Been here. Been to Zergonopol. I haven't been in that one, I think, but I just don't know that I want to. There's just so little usually in these that is even interesting. Yeah, this is Umbra. Just checking out what's down here. Not much I really care about. But you know, you never know if you don't look. Yeah, your attempt to generate an example feels, yeah. Reminds you of crouching, hide. Yeah, Travel, sorry. I saw you said honk earlier. So good to see you, Travel. Happy Saturday night. Crouching Tiger, Hidden Dragon was a vibe, and this is a lot like it. We're just like, phew, go all the way west. Yeah, I have so much money, you know, we're practically a millionaire here. You know, and how much money is too much money? For me, enough is 5 million USD. Yeah, that's basically how much we have. Okay. Okay. Alright, after a long walk, we are back here. 5 trillion coins is too much, yeah. Okay. Lost prophecies. You have these lost prophecies. You will tell me these things over and over until I have them by heart. And then you will tell me what these priests say, what they see in these words. And then you must leave me. Hunt, sleep, train, feed, learn the land. I must bring these things into me and place them before my ancestors, and listen to them and to the skies and stars of my dreams. And then when the moons have come and gone, return, and I will give you my judgment. Lost prophecies. You have told me of them, your judgment. The ancestors and stars have given me clear signs. The lost prophecies leave no doubt. The incarnate shall be an outlander. You, blessed by Azura, must lift the 7 curses of Dagoth Ur. Prophecy has shown the 7 steps of the Nerevarine's path, and I have been chosen as your guide for each step on that path. I will read the signs and show you the way. It is time for you to walk the path of the 7 visions and pass the 7 trials of the 7 visions. Hey Brussels, welcome. If you had too much money, your save would get corrupted. You only need like 100,000 gold. It's plenty. You were born on a certain day to uncertain parents, so you have passed the first trial. My dreams show me that you also fulfilled the second trial, that neither blight nor age can harm him. The curse of flesh before him flies. I have read the signs, but I cannot understand. Can you explain this to me? Tell how I got corpus disease and was cured. That you have overcome the curse of flesh is strange enough, but that it should protect you from blight and age is past belief. Yet the signs of my dream are clear. You have passed the second trial, but the third trial is unfulfilled. The mystery of the third trial is not my secret to share. Go to Sul Matul, the guardian of our cult, and he shall tell you of the third trial. When you have fulfilled the third trial, return to me for my guidance on your next steps on the path of the Nerevarine. Your judgment. Sul Matul shall tell you of the third trial. Nerevarine prophecies. Now with the lost prophecies much is revealed. You, the outlander incarnate beneath Red Mountain, must face Dagoth Ur to lift the 7 curses of the 6th house. To remove these curses, you must go to Red Mountain and defeat Dagoth Ur. It is an unspeakable task, but perhaps with Azura's blessing, at least we have hope. Second trial. That you have overcome the curse of flesh is a miracle enough. Great. 7 trials. Okay, great.
May
Great!
you find me.
Go ahead and mark. Okay. Prophecies? Prophecies are but words. I would judge you by your deeds, the deeds of a warrior. Third trial. You have entered the path of the Nerevarine. This is a hard thing to believe, but Nabani Mesa has spoken to me at length of this, and I will have had time to consider. Therefore I shall keep my own counsel and set before you my own test. I do not dispute with the wise women, but their ways are not the ways of the warrior. Many before have tried the path of the Nerevarine, but all have failed the warrior's test. You must have strength, courage, and cunning. These things I would test. Nearby lies Kogorun, the ancient halls of the forgotten house, Dagoth Ur. In recent time, creatures of the Blight have come to dwell there. I myself went there with some brave hunters and came back again, but it was a bad place, and I am not ashamed to say I was afraid, for myself and my men. If you would have from me the secret of the third trial, the caverns dark where Azura's eye sees, you will first bring me 3 tokens from dark Kogorun. The first token is corpus weepings from a corpus beast, to show that you are proof against the disease's corruption. The second token is a cup with the mark of House Dagoth, for I have myself seen such cups there, and will know you have seen with your eyes what I have seen with mine. The third token is the Shadow Shield, which lies in the tomb of Dagoth Marin, in the lava tunnels deep beneath ruined Kogorun. Bring these things to me, and then I will tell you the secret of the third trial. Kogorun was an ancient Dunmer stronghold. Here, let me mark it on your map. Go by day in good weather, or you may miss your way. Follow the coast east from Ursulaku Camp to the ruined Dunmer stronghold called Var and Vargan. Then turn southeast. You'll see Abernanit, a ruined Daedric shrine.
I'm a very sexy baby.
Thank you for the follow. Continue south to Kogorun. Okay, great. Beneath are caves with pools of fire. It is a bad place. Go prepared.
How wonderful.
Okay.
Outlander.
Okay. The Shadow Shield is not here, but that's fine. We have it, I think, in Vivek. I did pick it up. So we just need the cup and the weepings. Fetch quest, fetch quest. Nice. Mapping. Great. You found that shield earlier and stashed it? Yeah, we won through this whole place earlier. It was kind of goofy. So we need to go get corpus weepings. Corpus weepings? No.
Serve Lord Dagoth.
iios, Star Blessed Hero, or the Daedra's Pawn. Only one way to find out if you have the courage. Daedra's Pawn. Have you asked yourself why you are doing Azura's bidding? Are you in the habit of trusting Daedra lords? Have you forgotten what scheming, treacherous friends the Daedra are? Come on, hero, why are you still talking to me? Are you afraid? I'm not afraid exactly. I'm just, I have better stuff to do. Okay, so this is Kogorun. Kogorun goes both up and down. That goes up. We're looking for... Kill that loser! No, they're not violent! I like those guys. They're all cute and... They're just like, fight me! And I'm like, no. Okay, there are our corpus weepings, and now I just need cups. Okay, before we go down, we'll go up, just to be sure. Right. Okay. Combined with the hup noise from Quake, yeah. Hup. Okay, this goes further up. We'll go up there in a second. We're looking for cups. Dagoth House cups. Hey, Blink, you're welcome. You think we just kill people willy-nilly movie? You know, I'm not a psychopath, okay? I may be on a huge power trip, but... Go over here, we go up. Hi, GL, yo, thank you. Okay, now we're on top. Go back downstairs. This way, to the right. Up here. Okay, go downstairs, go left, left. Go downstairs. Okay, looking for House Dagoth cups. Maybe it'll say like Dagoth cup or something. You suck. Okay. Okay, that goes down. Vault of Arrowed. Okay, that goes further down. That goes to a different place. We come back here. We go left, we go straight through. Down some stairs. It circles back. Dead hero. More dead heroes. Okay, all dead heroes. Great. Love it. Okay, so before we go backwards, what's here? Oh, Ogrim. Just an ash statue.
The sixth house is risen.
Yay! Oh, now they're attacking me. Okay, whatever. Okay, I don't see any... I'd check the kitchen. I'm looking for the kitchen. You know, they put it so far away. They put the cafeteria so far away from the dorms in this cult. Further downstairs. Now we are once again in the waterway. Which circles around a bunch, but we can go this way. This way. You burst his bubble! Yeah, it was coming. Inevitable. Brew Mad Slam. Fine Pog Melkies! Yeah. I'm trying, Iniv, I'm trying, okay. Yo, what are these Dagoth cups? I don't even... I think we passed the kitchen. Maybe not? Who would keep cups in the lava tunnels? I am thinking. What does it look like I'm doing? Thinking so hard. Because beyond this, it just goes back out to Red Mountain. I saw like a single glass pitcher. I'm really expecting it to be say like Dagoth or a cup. The cup's in the love tunnels. Weird.
Mandatory.
Yo, Curly, thanks for the gift to Ryan. It's very sweet of you. I'm gonna have to look this up. I don't know. Do you have a cup for me?
The sleeper awakes.
Perhaps there is a book that tells us where the cups are. You know, you say that, Ellipses, like it's a joke. You're probably right, though. Okay. Alright. Google where cup? Yeah, Google where cup. Path of the Incarnate? In the Dome of Pollux Eve. Okay, we're not anywhere near there. Okay. Okay, this is all good. Okay. Yeah, great to see you, Ellipses. And thanks again, Curly, for the gifts up to Ryan. That's very, very sweet of you. We love having Ryan with us. This is the Hall of Maki, so we go even further back up. No, Ellipses, no! Definitely not. Yo, is it literally outside? Yeah, dude, it's literally outside. I didn't walk in here. It's my own fault. House Dagoth Up. Yay! Okay, we're in Aldrune. I need to go to Vivek. Yay. Yeah, I thought we had finally run out the clock on the 2 girls, 1 cup jokes, but it seems like maybe not. Maybe we'll just keep making those jokes. So this is the kitchen, yeah. Now we know. Okay, shield of something or another. Great. Ahoy. Wait, what shield is it? I have the stuff. Yo, I fucking have the stuff. What do you need from me? The shadow shield. Okay, wait. My bad. Wrong shield. Come on. I remember us picking this up, and Daddy Dagoth Ur was like, you should keep that. Uh-huh. And I was like, yep, that's smart. We'll keep it. You grabbed the wrong shadow-themed item, did you? Yeah, so close. Just a few letters off. Okay, I don't feel up for this. Player add item 1. Yay! We did it! We did it! I'm impressed. These 3 tokens that you have brought me, you may keep them. You have passed the warrior's test, and I will give you the secret of the 3rd trial. In caverns dark, Azura's eyes sees and makes to shine the moon and star. This is the 3rd vision, and you must go to the Cavern of the Incarnate, a place sacred to Azura, and look for the moon and star. The secret of the Cavern of the Incarnate is set in a riddle. The eye of the needle lies in the teeth of the wind. The mouth of the cave lies in the skin of the pearl. The dream is the door, and the star is the key. The riddle is wisdom's test. Take counsel of the wisdom of the tribes, and you shall find the way. Seek the cavern of the incarnate. Gain the moon and star, and bring it to Nabani Mesa. Take with you my blessing, and the blessing of our tribe, Mali Pu Ataman's belt. Okay.
I don't know where to begin.
Guys, like, go find this cave. No, you'll figure it out. Talk.
I don't know.
Okay, but where? I have the needle. This token of our tribe, Mali Pu Ataman's belt, is proof of Sulam Matul's blessing. Let me think. Perhaps you mean the needle. It is a tall rock column in the Valley of the Wind. I have slept beneath it once or twice. The Valley of the Wind is a valley on the northeast slopes of Red Mountain. The entrance to the valley is marked by Iron's Teeth, two tall rock spires. Iron's Teeth. Two stone spikes at the mouth of the Valley of the Wind. Runs south from the sea in the northeast of Vardenfell, east of Dwemer Bethwand, east of Daedric Zerganapal. We stay away from the Valley of the Winds howl, and the spirits are always awake. Daryleth's ancestral tomb is in the valley. It is foolish to disturb the spirits in their resting place. Skin of the Pearl. I recall at the top of that tall spire is, not white, but much lighter than the other rocks nearby. The head of the Valley of the Wind sits right under the needle. It is a good safe campground, sheltered from wind. With only one approach, the whitish rock at the top of the needle, that might be what you're looking for. Valley of the Wind. Two valleys side by side on the northeast slopes. The westmost valley is called Dry Camp Valley. The camps have no water, but they are sheltered from the wind. Dune Ahe caverns are also there. The Valley of the Wind is the eastmost valley. It runs long and straight south between Iron's Teeth and climbs toward Red Mountain. Past Buthwand, a Dwemer ruin, and just past Zerganapal, turn right. Teeth of the Wind. Okay. Thanks, clan friend. Yay, you may rest in any Ursulaku bed. Thank you. Okay. Head east. Good work, iios. I did do great work there. I'm good at playing games. Yep. I'm great. Yeah, Turbo's nice. Turbo's really nice. Whoo-wee. I guess we're gonna go get the ring. The moon and star ring. Hell yeah, I love the self-aggrandizement. Yeah, I don't know what aggrandizement means. Is that just like puffing up my own self-esteem? Maybe I'm sick. I'm gonna have you know. So you have to be nice to me. Officially. You are good at video games. Oh yeah, thanks. I try. Look it up on YouTube for the pronunciation. Oh my god. Just getting slaughtered here. By movie. There are the two pillars. So we like followed this path maybe? I think I'm being nice, actually. Oh, thanks.
The door is locked.
Okay, we have been here before. So, they told us... a tall rock column. Oh, up there, maybe? Huh? Ah. Okay, so this is a vaguely white spire, but it's not right. Ah, fuck off, dude. Like, actually go fuck off, Cliff Racer. Fucking ass, dude. They must attack you, yeah. It says go through the... Okay, what was the thing? The eye of the needle lies in the teeth of the wind. The mouth of the cave lies in the skin of the pearl. So, I mean, we're supposed to find this one really tall spire, is my understanding here. I don't know that I see anyone that's, like, particularly taller than the others, though. Like, that's kind of a white color. It's messing with me. Oh, I got this belt. Oh, okay. This is definitely the Valley of the Wind. The entrance is marked by Iron's teeth. The Ashlander says there was a whitish rock at the top of the needle. It might be the skin of the pearl. I mean, yeah, is this like the direction? Is this supposed to tell me how to get in? I mean, I found it, so what do I do? Was that it?
The door is locked and will not open. The star is the key. The door is locked and will not open. The star is the key.
Like, this isn't what was expected of me, right? Like, I found it. Hi.
Can't let you do that, Star Fox.
What is that? What is required of me? A whitish rock at the top of the needle. The eye of the needle lies in the teeth of the wind. The mouth of the cave lies in the skin of the pearl. The dream is the door. And the star is the key? Is there a... Is this a goof? Can I interact with one of the stars? Oh man, I don't feel very good to think about this. Is there like a gimmick here? Poke. Time of day based? Maybe. Let me rest. Too many enemies. Okay, maybe we'll dispose of them all. It's 4 p.m. Rest until midnight. Okay, I guess rest for 4 hours. Rest for 1 hour. Hey Huet, welcome.
The door is locked and will not open.
L2_Ain has an extra
Thank you.
special video for
I
us to
love
watch.
videos. Let's do it.
The door is locked.
Okay, let's watch it. Thank you. There. Thank you for sharing Delta. Scooey. Thank you. Scooey. Alright. Will only open during the dawn and dusk hours. What is dawn and dusk? 6 to 8? I waited through it. I waited until like 8 p.m. instead of waiting until it needs to be 6 a.m. Yeah, thank you. I appreciate that, Austin. I appreciate that. 1 more hour.
In the dawn hour under Azura's star, the door is opened.
Wow. It was spinning a second ago. That's it? You gotta be fucking kidding me. Moon and Star gives 5? Yo, this is some hot-ass bullshit, lady. Look, if you walk away, it spins. It's like one of the very few animations.
Nerevar Reborn, incarnate.
Cutscene!
Your first 3 trials are finished.
Yes!
Now, 2 new trials lie before you. Seek the Ashlander Ashcans and the Great House Councillors.
Wow.
4 tribes must name you Nerevarine. 3 houses must name you Hortator. My servant, Nabane Mesa, shall be your guide. And when you are Hortator and Nerevarine, when you have stood before the false gods and freed the heart from its prison, heal my people and restore Morrowind. Do this for me, and with my blessing.
Your journal's been updated! Thank you, God Lady! Whoa! Yo, now everybody's... I can see them all. Welcome, Incarnate, Moon and Star, Reborn, Hortator, Nerevarine, Mourner of the Tribe Unmourned, Redeemer of the False Gods. I am Peak Star. I was not the one, but I wait and hope. Ask and I shall answer if wisdom guides me. Background. False Gods. The Tribunal and Dagoth Ur have the unnatural abilities and lifespans of gods, but they gained these things by actions that mocked the gods and misused divine power. They were ambitious and unwise, and the consequences of these ungodly acts threaten all that lives in Morrowind. Hortator. You must go before the counselors of the great houses and satisfy them, for only the councils of the great houses can name you Hortator. I do not know the settled people of the great houses, and I can offer you no counsel. Moon and Star. You bear the moon and star, the ring of Nerevar. None may deny you. You are Nerevar Reborn, the prophesied incarnate. The temple will know you as an enemy. The ordinators will mark you for death, and the tribunal faithful of the great houses will hate and fear you. The doubters of the tribes will test your strength and doubt your honor. You will be known. You must prepare and be ready. Your trade. As Ancestor, an ancestor has no trade but to guard and counsel the living kin. Morrowind. A darkness is on the land, and only you can bring the light. Nerevarine. You must go before the Ashcans of the Wastes people and satisfy them, for only the Ashcans of the 4 tribes can name you Nerevarine. Speak first with Sul-Matul of the Urshalaku, and with wise woman Nabani Mesa, for of all the Ashlanders, they are the wisest in the lore of the Incarnate, and you have already shown Sul-Matul proof of your worth. Not the one. I am a failed Incarnate, so are all these who remain here with me in the Cavern of the Incarnate. I survived the blight, but I fell in battle with an ash vampire. I could not master the arts of war, nor could I learn the ways of the great houses. They would not have accepted me as Hortator. Take these few poor things. They are of no use to me. I have failed. I was not the one. Tribes unmourned. Pity Dagoth Ur in the 6th house. All they do, all they honor is foul and evil, but they began in brightness and honor, and the cause of their fall was their loyal service to you, Lord Nerevar. You told Lord Dagoth to guard the profane tools beneath Red Mountain, and thus he was tempted. He did your bidding when he tried to keep those tools from the tribunal, and so he hates you, who betrayed him, and the tribunal, who mocked his honor, attacked him, and stole the profane tools for their own use. Profane tools. Kagranak, high priest of the Dwemer, forged enchanted artifacts to steal the power of the gods. Nerevar fought the Dwemer to prevent this blasphemy, but Dagoth Ur took these tools to make himself a god, and the tribunal took these tools to make themselves gods. I'm glad you like that command, Delta. Though the tribunal sought to do good with their power, they are tainted by the same corrupt desires that moved Dagoth Ur. Wisdom guides me. I will answer when I can and with what I know, but the visions of Azura are often obscure for 2 reasons. 1, because the future cannot be known, and choices may always be made. 2, because truth is not clear or simple. Azura's riddles warn us to think long and hard. They force us to search carefully for truth and meaning, and not to rely only on impulse and force. Your story. I was a holy crusader of the temple in the golden era of the tribunate. I contributed substantially to the writings that were later suppressed by the temple, and now would be called apocrypha. I followed the tribunal unquestioningly, to my regret. I never believed in the Nerevarine prophecies until it was too late. Take my humble possessions with my blessing. You are the Nerevarine, you are the incarnate, you are the one. You must not fail. Your story. I saw Morrowind fell to the Empire. I lived through the humiliation of the surrender, swore hatred and vengeance against Imperial and Tribunal alike for their betrayals. In later years, I despaired and turned to Red Mountain, where I grew old and died fighting the Blight and Red Mountain monsters. Take my weapons and armor, I have no further use for them. I lived in the late years of the Tribunate, and behind the scenes I helped us demoralize, then repel the Akaviri invaders. I knew nothing of the Nerevarine or Dagoth Ur until I took refuge with the Ashlanders. I died a fool, trying to loot ruined Kogarun. Here, take these. Maybe there's something in the world left worth stealing. I was an Ashcan. I led my people against the Akaviri while the Cyrodiil dogs fled before them like Kogudi. I quested deep into the strongholds in Red Mountain, cleansing the unclean things in their own blood. I did not heed the counsel of the women, and to my shame I craved glory, but never saw my real enemies. My axe and boots are yours with my blessing. I died 400 years ago in the last days of turmoil and unrest after the Empire came to Morrowind. I was a thinker, not a doer, and though I was marked by the stars, I was not a hero. Take these things of mine. My bones won't complain. Sick. Yo, thanks for all the bullshit. Okay.
Welcome, friend.
Ahoy. You've passed the 3rd trial. Before you lies the 4th trial and the 5th trial. I have spoken with Nabani Mesa, and I know these trials. But first, would you hear the counsel of Sul-Matul? Sure. Good. First, I would give you warning. When you are called to Nerevarine, the word must spread, and many must hear. Your enemies will hear and come seeking your blood. And such friends as you may have among the great houses, those who heed the words of the temple, they may forget their love for you. If you have business with the people of the houses and temple, you may wish to conduct that business first, before you are named Nerevarine. Second, I tell you to seek the counsel of wise woman Nabani Mesa, for you are an outlander, and ignorant of the ways of our people. Nabani Mesa can tell you of the other tribes, of their ways, and of their ashcans. If you do not know these things, you will make many mistakes and waste precious time. That is my counsel. Now, if you wish to be named Urshalaku Nerevarine, we may speak of these things. Zainab. The wily Zainab of the Grazelands are proud, arrogant, and greedy, but none more than their Ashcan, Kaushad. But they are likable rogues, strong and self-assured. Show them you are strong and proud. Satisfy their greed and pride. The Ashlanders of Zainab camp are clever and cunning, and you too must be clever and cunning to outwit them. 3rd trial. So, you face the 3rd trial in the Cavern of the Incarnate. Tell me what you saw and heard there. He listens carefully with no sign of his feelings. It is as Nabani Mesa says. Perhaps you are the chosen one. Clever and cunning. You have faced trials and passed them, but trials still lie before you. Moon and Star. You wear the Moon and Star of Nerevar. The legend of Moon and Star is well known to all lore masters. No man but Nerevar may wear that ring and live. This is a true sign. This is a miracle, a blessing of Azura, and no man may deny it. House Sylvani. The Khans of the great houses are called counselors. The Khans of House Sylvani meet in a very strange place, I'm told. They call it Sudrith Mara, which means forest of the mushrooms in our tongue. I've heard the Tilvani live in giant mushrooms. I am sure it is a very bad place. They meet in a grape crab shell. They meet in Balmora, Stonewood in our speech. Fourth trial is to join the 3 great houses of Vardenfell under one Hortator. You must be named Hortator in turn by House Redoran, House Halalu, and House Tilvani. I know little of the ways of the great houses, but first I would try the Redoran, for they are warriors, hard-willed but straightforward. Then I'd try the Halalu, for though they are weak and spoiled, they are cunning and crafty. Cunning! Save the Tilvani for last. Anyone who is not afraid of a 2,000-year-old wizard is a fool. Fifth trial is to join the 4 tribes of the Ashlanders under the Nerevarine. They must be put aside pride and tribal squabbles, and together face the blighted hosts of Dagoth Ur. The Urshalaku shall name you Nerevarine, but you must concern yourself with the other tribes, the meek Ahamusa, the wily Zainab, the war-loving Arabenimsum. They may not be so quick in naming the Nerevarine as the Urshalaku. False gods. You've learned the lies of the tribunal and the false hope they offer of protection from Dagoth Ur. We have heard the priest's own words of the Apocrypha, and we know them to be true. We have heard the words of the dissident priests, and we know them to be true. The false gods have broken their promises and have taken up the tools of the enemy. This is a great evil and a great danger. Yo, KQ, amazing!
Breakfast.
Yay!
Killiqui eats success for brekkie.
Oh, yay! Thank you so much, KQ. I love that. I love that. Blood will be spilled. Let it not be yours. There is one Gulakan of their tribe, Hanamu, who might be shaped as a new Ashcan. His wise woman, Monorai, is strong, resourceful. Seek her aid. Name me. For you must be named. Yeah, name me. Very well, you wish to be called Nerevarine. I know you, and I am disposed to do so. But first we must speak of need and duty. Before I name you Nerevarine, you must understand why a war leader is needed, so you may tell others. And before I name you Nerevarine, I must see that you know your duty. Only when we have spoken of these things shall be called Nerevarine. Need. Know the words of the prophecies. The curse of Dagoth Ur in the 6th house threatens our land. The false gods lie and offer false hope and protection. You bear the moon and star of Nerevar. Azura's hand is upon you. Yes, great. From the unmourned house have come forth the 7 curses. The 6th house is a great evil and a great danger to all people. This is the need. Great. I just can't. Duty. You shall be Nerevarine of all the tribes. I get it. I fucking get it. Just let me do it. For my hearth and kin, and before the people of the wastes, I name you Urshalaku Nerevarine, war leader of the Urshalaku, and protector of the people. In token of this, I give you the teeth, which shall be a sign to all Dunmer that you are the Nerevarine, and that the Urshalaku shall follow you in all things, even unto death, until the enemy is defeated, or until you are dead, or until you give this back into my hand.
Welcome, friend.
Okay. I'm concerned. Why have you not yet fulfilled the prophecies of the Nerevarine? Have you done something wrong? Have you forgotten your destiny? I've heard that the leader of the temple, a man named Toler Saryani, is desperate and asks that you come speak with him at the High Fane of Vivek City. Great. The 4th trial. No, I'm not tired of the game. I just actually don't feel well. I need to stop. But I just wanted to finish talking to everybody. Go to Balmora. No, it's all good. A war leader, Nerevarine. Yes, I am Nerevarine. Counselors, 7 trials. Counselors. Yep, trial, Urshalaku, Zainab. Yay. Yay. Get some rest. I will.
Suits you.
Getting
We welcome you freely, Outlander.
rest. Amazing. Amazing. We're partway done with the main quest. I think we're actually quite close, because I think we'll speed through the remainder of what we have. Because we're so strong. So strong. But we're gonna raid somebody. I am feeling it. I'm really feeling it. Yo, holy cannoli, let's go, let's just go see Mangort. Mangort's great. Mangort's doing some fun stuff. Thank you all so much for hanging out this evening. I hope to see you later. Thank you everybody for the kind words. Congrats on the teeth. Yeah, I'm going to put them in my pocket for later. Thank you again for the resub. I really appreciate it. And I will see you all some other time. Good night. Bye-bye. Since we were here.
May you find me worthy of your attention.
Just take me to the main menu. It's not exactly the main menu, but...
Mandatory.
Go travel. Oh my god. That's so kind of you. Very, very generous of you, Travel. That means... Yeah, sit here for a second. Great. Listen to this music for a second. Unlimited rice pudding, thank you. Yo, we almost have enough points. No, we don't, actually. What am I saying? That's okay. We'll just extend it. You know, we're making big progress in our Finish Morrowind challenge. And you know what? We're making big progress in finishing Morrowind too. Travel, thank you again for the gift. Who can enjoy the emotes, the ad-free? Makes sense in its own 80s way. Yeah, yes, indeed. We're gonna play some Morrowind. Where do we leave off? As we were getting very sick last week, and I lost all patience with the Urshulaku tribe as they were going on and on. That was what happened. Yeah, so we were here, and we entered into the next phase of the main quest. Very exciting stuff. Indeed, the next phase of the main quest requires us to go to Vivec, in fact. So let's do that. Let's do that. Yo, hey, welcome, Austin. Great timing. Welcome to Morrowind. We made progress in Mario. It was amazing. But we go to Vivec. Talk to Toler Saryani. Well,
We make a special trip just for you. Same low price.
Vivec. Did you know we have
Why, what
10,
you
count
can
them,
ride.
10 books left to read? Did you know that of those 10, we have 1 already in our pockets? Yes, that's right. Just wrapped up game night. Yeah, wonderful timing. So lovely to see you, Austin. Get a gift subbed on. Yeah, suck it. Take that generosity. Why? It wasn't the Silt Strider, but it was the Silt Strider, like, driver, and it just kind of bugged out at one point, Ryan. Like, 200 hours ago it bugged out, and he just lives there. There's also somebody camped out beneath this structure, actually, who was a quest giver. Okay. Thank you for coming, iios. You know the temple's doctrine on the Nerevarine. Indeed, Austin, indeed. Perhaps it is time to change that doctrine. Ebony Mail. I have heard that you claim to be the Incarnate. This is a serious matter. Before we discuss the Ebony Mail, let me pray and meditate on the validity of these rumors. Okay. Join the temple. You claim to fulfill the false prophecies of the Incarnate and the Nerevarine, but you are really an agent in the pay of the Imperial Intelligence Service. You are an outlaw and a fraud, yet you have the nerve to ask to join the temple. Go away. Okay, well, we won't do that. Nerevarine. Whoops. You are the one they call the Nerevarine. You are a heretic, and all who support you are heretics. You may think Imperial law protects heretics, and you may be right, but some of the temple faithful care little for Imperial law. I've heard that you claim to be the Nerevarine. I am not sure what to think about this, but I do not trust you, and I will not give you any duties. Okay. Temple's doctrine. The temple must protect the people from false doctrines, and your assertion with Imperial intelligence makes your motivations and integrity suspect. But we have reached a crisis with Dagoth Ur. We can no longer defend the people against the awakened 6th house. You and your prophecies may represent our last hope. Our situation is desperate, but I would rather have you hear the details of our situation and the circumstances leading up to that situation from Lord Vivec himself. He has asked to see you. Would you agree to a private meeting with him and hear in person what he has to say? Yes, I will meet with Vivec. Good. Here are 2 keys. One to the private back entrance to my quarters, the other to a locked entrance to Lord Vivec's palace. I regret that at present the Ordinators are not completely under my control, so for now I'll ask you to avoid confrontations with them. Lord Vivek is expecting you. His lordship is remarkably patient, but perhaps it would be better not to keep him waiting. Okay.
This one honors
So,
us. Please.
it's happening kind of quickly here, but we're bypassing the majority of the third trial. So there's like 7 trials to become the Nerevarine. But there's a shortcut actually that only works in the main quest if you are over level 20 and have over 50 reputation. If you do, the game is essentially just like, well, everybody basically knows you already. So we're just gonna send you on to the next part of the main quest. Yo, Hanu, oh my god, stop pretending to be Destrar. Hey, Thunder, it's great to see you. So here we are. Alright, here we go. Let's go in. Secret palace entrance key used to open lock. Well. Well. Wow, look at Vivek. 2 colors. God, Vivek looks fucking crazy balls. Is Vivek a god? Yeah, Vivek is essentially a god. Vivek is like Vivek is like a god in many ways. Vivek is a person. They were born as a person, basically. They originated as a person. He's a rap god for sure. And Vivek ascended along with Sothasil and Almalexia when they tapped into the heart of Lorkhan and stole Lorkhan's power from the heart. From the heart. And so really it's Lorkhan's power that has made him godlike more than some natural godhood. So he's not really a god in the same pantheon as like, Lorkhan or something. I expected you. We have business, you and I. Is this Vivek's original room or an improved version? I'm not sure, Austin. We'll take a look around in a second. They're disrupting the deity space. Yeah, they're kind of an entrepreneur. Exactly. Wassel gets it, They came in and they were scrappy and they were the startup, and then they saw an opportunity and they took it, and they're just looking to scale. They're looking to hyperscale, exponential style. It wasn't Apocalypse. How do you think I know all this shit? Vivek can hover for a bit in the air. Big whoop. You can jump for longer than they're hovering. Yeah, it's true, BGB. I don't want to make it a thing. I don't want to make the conversation about my godhood. Not yet, anyway. We have business, you and I. Yeah, Vivek, you fucking killed me in my previous incarnation, you fucking bastard. How dare you, you piece of shit. At the end of all of this, I'm gonna say it. We're gonna fucking kill Vivek and Sothasil and Almalexia because they're all evil as shit. I'm saying it. We're gonna go along with this because we gotta get rid of Dagoth Ur, but these are not good people. All right, I don't care if they did some impressive shit. They are part of the problem. Business. When I was young, like you, I was very impatient, so I will keep our business short. Then later there may be time for other things. First, I propose to remove my curse upon the Nerevarine, end the persecution of the dissident priests, and proclaim to all Morrowind that iios is the incarnate in Nerevarine, the prophesied savior of Morrowind, and the last hope to withstand the menace of Dagoth Ur in the 6th house. These things I will do, whether you wish it or not. Next, I propose to surrender you the power and responsibility of defeating Dagoth Ur. You may choose to refuse. I will not compel you. You will receive the power as a gift, in the form of an artifact called Wraithguard. You may accept the gift, then do with it as you will. You will receive the responsibility as an oath. You may give your oath, then keep it, or break it as you like. First, will you accept Wraithguard as a gift? We have 3 options here. We have yes, no, and maybe. It depends. What does that mean? Why maybe? It depends. What could it depend on? What are we going to try and negotiate? Over this gift? Oh, man, I might take your gift, okay? But only if you sweeten the pot a little bit. I think we're going to take it. Good. Sensible of you. And now, will you give your oath before all gods and men, before all spirits visible and invisible, before my honor and your honor, to dedicate yourself and Wraithguard to the defeat and destruction of Dagoth Ur, and the preservation of Morrowind and its people? Yes, I so swear. Not very sensible, but very good. I was hoping for someone who would have no hesitations about making such an oath. You will now have a brief, momentary sensation of time passing. Don't be alarmed. You are being taken out of time in order to avoid the unpleasant experience of learning how to use Wraithguard. It will be over before there is a brief sensation of motion in total darkness, floating, but without a sense of weight or direction. You know it. Now, I will notify the temple that you are our champion. There shall be no more persecution of the dissident priests. There shall be, and I hope both sides shall swiftly be reconciled. We have time for questions if you like, or you may leave as you wish. But I think there are at least 2 things you ought to know before you leave. How to use Wraithguard, and how to defeat Dagoth Ur. Oh, yo, capes are awesome, Trappy. Yo, like a cape is a strong look. The only problem with a cape, you gotta get one. I mean, it's hard if it's like a no sleeves cape. It's a little hard to keep on. You know, I gotta say, but I think capes, I like the cape look. Alright, business. Actually, I believe we've finished our business. I will notify the temple, okay. Now you are my guest. I am your host, and we have time for explanations, or counsel, or questions, or bitter recriminations if you like. Or you may leave if you wish, as you wish. But I think before you leave, you should hear how to defeat Dagoth Ur, and how you must use the artifact, Wraithguard. You've got to be very aware of the wind. You've always got to position your wind cape for the most heroic wind pattern. Does that mean even if I have to walk backwards, Trappy, down the street for my cape look? Okay. Fine, tell me how to defeat Dagoth Ur. To defeat Dagoth Ur, go to Red Mountain to recover the artifact hammer Sunder from Gate Citadel Viminal, and then recover the artifact blade Keening from Gate Citadel Adrosal. Then proceed with Wraithguard, Sunder, and Keening to the Citadel of Dagoth Ur. Within the Citadel, find the heart of Lorkhan. Use the 3 artifacts to sever Dagoth Ur's connection to the heart, and he will be destroyed, and the blight ended on Morrowind. To destroy Dagoth Ur, you must sever his connection with the heart of Lorkhan. Oh, wait, yeah. Okay. To do this, strike the heart with the artifact hammer Sunder once. Then strike the heart more than once with the artifact blade Keening. You must wear Wraithguard because you cannot handle either Sunder or Keening unless you are wearing Wraithguard. That is the short, simple explanation. Here is the long, detailed explanation, written down for your convenience. Read it, study it, commit it to memory. Hey, Asinius, yeah, we're gonna end this. We're gonna kill Dagoth Ur, and we have the expansions. Hey, Cassie, yeah, only 10 left, and we have one of them in our inventory. Council. You need to know, where is Dagoth Ur? What are Dagoth Ur's plans? Who are Dagoth Ur's servants? Who is Dagoth Ur? What are Dagoth Ur's powers? What is known about Dagoth Ur's defenses? How can I prepare for battle against Dagoth Ur? Who can help? Oh my god. There's no more reading Rainbow. Yeah, we'll have to find some other books to read. Dagoth Ur. Dagoth Ur is the former Lord High Counselor of House Dagoth. He was of Lord Nerevar's generation, older than we, and a mighty sorcerer and enchanted in life. In his sustained shadow immortality, he appears to be a highly intelligent, severely deluded immortal monster with unparalleled supernatural abilities. He appears, by turns, lucid and deranged, compassionate and bestial, profoundly wise and profoundly disordered. In short, he is a mad god. What are his plans? We know nothing for sure, but we have learned much from interrogating 6th House cultists and victims of dream compulsions, and from our study of Dagoth Ur's actions. Yeah, a cape is a commitment. Right, Ellipse's right. Did the Incredibles not teach you anything? You can't wear a cape. You're gonna get sucked into an airplane engine. The Temple Scholars and Inquisitors have prepared a document. Document is document. Dagoth Ur's plans that summarize what we know or suspect. Take this copy. It is also available in my library. Oh, you don't say. Dagoth Ur's defenses. Confer with the Ordinators and buoyant armatures garrisoning Ghost Gate for the latest information about the defenses of the citadels of Dagoth Ur and his heart-white kin. His plans. Okay, great. His powers. He is able to send his mind into the dreams of susceptible victims across vast distances. The victims are either swayed by his compulsions or driven mad. He also seems nearly invulnerable to physical and magical harm. His flesh, and the flesh of his followers, evolves towards a mutable, magical form. Dagoth Ur in the highest ranks can control the distorted manifestations of their flesh. Lower ranks lose control of their bodies and become mindless, corporous monsters. Fascinating. Fascinating. Library, yeah. Servants. Excuse me. I'm gonna blow my nose. Yeah, Olive, I'm pretty sure Vivek is bi as fuck, you know? Just look at how Vivek is eye-fucking the shit out of us right now. It's like, it's kind of a lot. Chief among his servants are his 7 brothers, the Ash Vampires, powerful heart whites, and cunning sorcerers of old. These creatures appear to die, but are always revived at the heart. Somehow Dagoth Ur has conferred some portion of his immortality upon them. Or perhaps they sustain themselves through more conventional sorcery. Defeat Dagoth Ur. I have given you a copy of my proposed plan, okay? Your library. I want your trust and willing cooperation, so I've had the priests make copies of a number of documents. They're here for you to read, or take with you. Take a look at them. Help yourself. Prepare for battle. Prepare for war. Beyond the ghost fence, there are no safe places, no allies. Stockpile resources. Plan for retreat and replenishment. Quest for artifacts of power. Questions. You are curious. What really happened at Red Mountain? What really happened to the Dwemer? What was the Dwemer's sin? What is it like to be a god? Do I remember being mortal? How do I feel about the people of Morrowind? Okay, Dwemer sins. The sin of the Dwemer was the creation of a new god from the substance of a dead god, Lorkhan. Oh shit, that's what he did. That is also the sin for which we would destroy Dagoth Ur. I hesitate to call it a sin. More properly, call it destructive evil. The sin of the tribunal, however, is in the breaking of an oath to Azura to forbear from tapping the heart with Kybernak's tools, and in the folly of seeking to become gods. Breaking the oath was evil. Becoming gods was folly. If we have sinned, we have paid the price. People of Morrowind. I love the people of Morrowind. I became a god to make their lives more comfortable and secure. I am most close to my faithful followers. I am literally in their hearts and minds. I feel the most sympathy with House Redoran. They are Dunmer driven by creeds and deeds, like I am. House Induril is closer to the compassion and sympathy of Almalexia, a comfortable and secure serenity. House Telvanni matches the disposition of my brother, Sothasil. Iconoclastic, profane, unconventional. House Halalu represents the future of the Dunmer, integrated into the sophisticated mainstream of the traditionless graceless god creatures of the Empire. House dress represents the past of pre-tribunal great house culture, a persistent tradition of Daedra and ancestor-worshipping civilized Dunmer clans, and I even love the Ashlanders for their preservation of the most ancient barbarian tribal traditions of the Dunmer who first settled Morrowind. Red Mountain. Yeah, very interesting, Ryan. Yeah, we did Halalu. I would have loved to have done Redoran, honestly.
Is the enemy's bioweapon?
It is. With Thunder Ray, it is. Those are new sounds. Yeah. In my library, I have made available 2 conflicting accounts of the events of Red Mountain, my own true account and another false account common among the Ashlanders and preserved in the Apocrypha. I don't care whether you believe my account is true or not. I don't care whether you believe my account or not. I leave it up to you to judge which is true. Apocrypha. Thank you, Delta. I was hoping somebody would remember. Remember being mortal. I remember, but I do not feel it. I can, if I choose, remember the feeling, but I do not choose. It is very, very sad being mortal. There is happiness, yes, but mostly sadness. As I have said, count only the happy hours. For mortals, they are all too few, but for gods, for me, there is no more feeling. Needs to be louder? Really? I can make it louder. Only knowing. Not quite no more feeling. I still want to win. I want to defeat Dagoth Ur. Perhaps I've lost the feeling for the people, for their suffering. I don't want that feeling. It is no use to me. That is no longer what matters to me. I only want not to lose. To lose would be very, very bitter. The Dwemer. I have no idea what happened to the Dwemer. I have no sense of them in the timeless divine world outside of mortal time. And in fact, if I did believe they existed, I would be in no hurry to make contact with them. They may, with some justice, hold the Dunmer race responsible for their fate. My intuition is that they are gone forever, and that is perfectly fine with me. To be a god. It is like being a juggler. Things are always moving, and you learn to know where they are without even thinking about it. Only there are many, many things moving, and sometimes, like any juggler, you drop something. I'm afraid it has become a lot more a matter of dropping things lately. There's too much to do, and not enough time, and I'm losing my touch. Perhaps I'm growing old. It is a bit like being at once awake and asleep. Awake, I am here with you, thinking and talking. Asleep, I am very, very busy. Perhaps for other gods, the completely immortal ones, it is only like that being asleep, out of time. Me, I exist at once inside of time and outside of it. It's nice never being dead, too. When I die in the world of time, then I'm completely asleep. I'm very much aware that all I have to do is choose to wake, and I'm alive again. Many times I have deliberately tried to wait patiently, a very long, long time, before choosing to wake up. And no matter how long it feels like I wait, it always appears when I wake up that no time has passed at all. That is the God place, the place out of time, where everything is always happening, all at once. Where is Dagoth Ur? Dagoth Ur has never ventured out of the Heart Chamber, the place under Red Mountain where the heart of Lord Khan lies. It is there that he is constructing a new god, Akula Khan, also known as Second Numidium. Who can help? Ordinators and buoyant armatures stationed at Ghostgate have the most practical knowledge of the nightmare world inside the Ghost Fence. Seek them in my name for counsel and aid. Explanations. You want to know? Why did I wage war on the Nerevarine? Why did I try to suppress the Apocrypha? Why did I persecute the dissident priests? Why is Dagoth Ur winning the war? How does the tribunal fight Dagoth Ur? What are the Wraith Guard's powers? Yeah, Vivek's very ambivalent. This is the coolest shit, dude. Like, I played a lot of Skyrim, and I never felt like a fraction as involved and engaged in like what was happening. I almost feel like you have so much less agency and power in Oblivion and Skyrim than you do here. Like, you're like literally talking to like gods and stuff. Like, you kind of do some of that, but it's like very, I don't know, it's not the same as this. Dagoth Ur winning. Dagoth Ur is winning because he is close to the source of power, Lord Khan's heart. Like a juggalo. Oh my god, no ellipses. That's not what we said. Yeah, any jugglers? Anybody? I've done a little bit of 3-ball juggling in my time. Try hovering. Yeah, oh, Austin. Yeah, that's perfect. Dagoth Ur is winning because he is close to the source of the power, Lord Khan's heart. And because he retains the passion of madness, while we have settled into the lonely and unrewarding posture of dogged dutifulness and perseverance. And finally, because he is stronger and smarter than we are. Juggling on stream when? It's been so long. Maybe that's our new goal. Yeah, it's our new goal. We juggle, or what has this all been for? Really, what are we even doing if we're not juggling? And finally, perhaps because he is stronger and smarter than we are, and his followers are more fervent and fanatical, I believe we were careless and complacent and outwitted, and in the matter of denying the Nerevarine, we were foolish. Persecute the dissident priests. Suppression and persecution of dissent is just one of the standard tools of statecraft. I believe we erred in trusting the judgment of Borel Sala. He and his ordinators served valiantly in the war against Dagoth Ur. We mistook his misplaced zeal for energy and dedication. Mistakes were made, but no more. There shall be no more persecution of the dissident priests, and I hope both sides shall swiftly be reconciled. Suppress the Apocrypha. Why did I suppress the Apocrypha? Because it was such an unfortunate mixture of truth, falsehood, and speculation that I couldn't afford to manage the confused reaction of our faithful. Any doubt whatsoever weakened their faith, and we needed their faith to give us the power to maintain the ghost fence. In retrospect, perhaps we lost the faith of those we most needed while preserving the faith of the meek and indifferent. Perhaps a mistake was made. Who can say? Tribunal fight Dagoth Ur. You assumed it was in reference to 3-ball juggling? Yeah, of course. Moosey, definitely. You're so right. In the past, the Tribunal made seasonal campaigns to Red Mountain. We slew Dagoth Ur and his kin, though the heart always revived them in time. Later, when we realized we couldn't destroy them, we created the ghost fence to contain the threat. These solutions were effective until Dagoth Ur ambushed us and captured Sunder and Keening. Since that time, our fortunes have waned as his increased. War on the Nerevarine. Why did I try to kill you? Because you threatened the faith of my followers, and I needed their faith to hold back the darkness. And I thought you were my enemy, a pawn of the subtle Daedra Lord Azura, or a pawn of Emperor Uriel Septim, or a simple fraud. Yeah, let me know, Asinius, let me know. Perhaps a hero, but not much of one if my faithful could destroy you. Now circumstances are altered. I need you, and you need me. Wraithguard's powers. Wraithguard's primary function is to protect the wearer from the fatal energies of the artifacts Sunder and Keening. It also has minor protective enchantments against physical and magical damage that you may find useful. Okay. Bitter recriminations. You want to chide me. Why did I murder Nerevar? Why did I break my oath to Azura and not to use Kagranok's tools? Why did I cause others to suffer? Break your oath. Along with Lord Nerevar, and at his insistence, Almalexia, Sothasil, and I swore before our god of oaths at the time, the Daedra Lord Azura, never to employ the tools of Kagranok for any purpose. We broke our oaths. We turned our backs on the old gods. I still see no compelling reason to worship any of the Aedra or Daedra. But for this respect I held for Nerevar, and the respect I held for myself, I should never have betrayed my oath. Of all my life's actions, I most regret that failure. Cause others to suffer. Why did I cause others to suffer? I respect that question, and you for it. The most I can say is, I did the best I could as I saw things. Can you, mortal, presume to judge the actions and motives of a god? But because I need you and you need me, I will make an accounting for my sins to you. But not now. Destroy Dagoth Ur, and then we will discuss my sins. Then perhaps you will have earned the right to judge me. Murder Nerevar. We did not murder Nerevar. The legend that we murdered Nerevar comes from a story told by a shield companion to Nerevar, Alandrosul, who lived among the Ashlanders. The Ashlanders have retained Alandrosul's account as part of their oral histories. The account is persuasive in some details, implausible in others, and is in any case false. I have 2 accounts of Nerevar's death here in my library. Read them and judge for yourself. I'm over-encumbered, damn it! Okay, this is fine. All this bullshit, dude. I don't want this mace. I don't want this bow. Whose bow is this? We got all this bullshit from people. We have keening. I don't want those boots. I don't want that cuirass. I don't want that shield. Holy fuck. 500,000 gloves. Constant effect shield, reflect, resist diseases. Shock, fire, frost, magicka, poison. Holy fucking cannoli. It kind of sucks that we lose jump points from that, but the rest of it is fine. Yeah, Hortled's robe. I'm just dirtying up the just impeccably clean. All this bullshit. The impeccably clean. Yeah, enjoy my crap. Vivek did nothing wrong. At the Ghost Gate entrance. Okay, great. We will go check that out.
Hovering.
Try hovering. Yeah. Yeah, thank you, Austin. You're making offerings. Yep. That's definitely it. Fucking cups, all this nonsense. So we were given plan to defeat Dagoth Ur. For the past 20 years, the Tribunal have tried unsuccessfully to execute this plan. However, we failed because we were required to stage an assault and simultaneously maintain the ghost fence to prevent the threatened large-scale breakout of Dagoth Ur's bladed hosts. With the Nerevarine leading the assault and the Tribunal free to devote their full energies to maintaining the ghost fence, this plan has a greater chance of success. Unfortunately, however, the loss of the artifacts of Sunder and Keening and the recent increase in Dagoth Ur's strength poses new problems for the execution of the plan. We have a barrel roll, actual one. A barrel roll sound. That's part of my problem with the main quest is there's so much fucking dialogue, dude. This is ridiculous. Our proposed plan is the following 5 phases. A series of aggressive raids to scout inside the ghost fence. A series of... I'm just gonna do it all. So why am I even reading this? Like, I'm just gonna do everything. You're gonna do jack shit. And then it'll all be over. It's gonna take me longer to read this than it will to go and end the game. I mean, end the main quest. No, I don't, right? A series of aggressive raids to neutralize Dagoth Ur's ash vampire kin and recover artifacts from the bodies of his kin. An assault of Gate Citadel Veminal to neutralize Dagoth Vimin and recover the artifact hammer Sunder. An assault of Gate Citadel Odosal to neutralize Dagoth Odros and recover the artifact blade Keening. An assault of Citadel Dagoth with the artifacts Wraithguard Sunder and Keening to sever Dagoth Ur's connection to the heart of Lorkhan and thus destroy Dagoth Ur. Okay, I just can't. Raids upon Ash Vampire Citadels. Assault on blah. Access to notebooks and journals. Okay, great. I mean, if it doesn't tell me where it is, yeah, and then we attack. Great, whatever. Using the tools. Use Sunder and then use Keening twice. Yeah. Okay. Great. Three-step process. Strike the heart with a hammer. Then you strike the heart with the blade keening, shattering the pure tone into a prism of tone shades. These tone shades are then imprinted upon the substance of the wearer of Wraithguard, giving him an immortal and divine nature. The Nerevarine will not be taught the secret rituals required to perform the third step. Instead, the Nerevarine will strike the heart with keening for a second time, causing its tones to diverge into unstable patterns of interference. Further repeated strikes with keening will further disrupt the tones, with the ultimate result of shattering and dispelling Kagranak's original enchantments binding the heart, thereby severing the heart's links with Dagoth Ur, and with any surviving heart wights, and with the Tribunal. Destroying Kagranak's enchantments on the heart will also stop the corruptive fusion of the heart's divine power and end the blight on Morrowind. The Nerevarine may be tempted to steal the power of the heart. Dagoth Ur and Sothasil alone know the secret. Dagoth Ur may, in extremity, propose to teach the Nerevarine to use Kagranak's tools to become a god. We doubt that the Nerevarine is fool enough to trust Dagoth Ur and are content to take the risk. Be warned, you cannot equip them without Wraithguard. You'll be injured every moment otherwise. He must not get a hold of Wraithguard. Element of surprise. Assume that we're there to control the heart. Yeah, we place no compulsion upon the Nerevarine to adhere to the plans described here. We believe that they offer the best chance of destroying Dagoth Ur. Talk to Vivek. Okay, great. You know, really, we've read so much text that I defend my right to not read every single piece of that text. What was he? We had another one, I thought. Dagoth Ur's plans? Just like Jesus fucking Christ, dude. Okay. Establish a theocracy in Morrowind based upon the worship of the newborn god Akulakan, second Numidium, to be created by Dagoth Ur from the heart of Lorkhan and a body constructed according to the principles and rituals pioneered by the Dwemer Kagranak. Establish the ancient heirs of House Dagoth as the god priests of Akulakan, and the sixth house of Dagoth Ur as the dominant political power in Morrowind. Charismatic conversion unite the Dunmer under the guidance of Dagoth Ur. In effect, he recapitulates the ancient blasphemous folly of the Dwemer. Things that are not written but not in books are worthless. Exactly, blog. I don't need this shit. Expose the false worship of the Tribunal, extirpate all remaining individuals of inferior and Mongol races from Morrowind, drive the Empire from Morrowind, recover ancient territories stolen by Skyrim and Argonia, extend the worship of Akulakan to all nations of Tamriel. Yeah, normally we read them even better, actually, Ryan. We've just read so many variations of this that I can't even sit here for another 20 minutes and read this. Dagoth Ur thinks in a large time scale. He thinks in the outside of time scale of the divine consciousness. Great. The myth of dynamic invincibility of the Emperor and the Empire has long been an unquantifiable and intimidating threat. I agree, movie. We should just become a god. I'm not sure. It seems pretty awesome. At the same time, Dagoth Ur knew Nerevar personally and knew that he was a mortal man with faults and weaknesses. So they awaken the Second Era, finds them. They have an annual ritual bathing in the heart's powers, and they get ambushed. They have campaigns for hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of years. They have campaigns. In the 400, they capture Kogaroon. Found bases near Narmak. They find cultists. They lose the artifacts. The rainbow! Yeah. Noted with concern. Little is known about the feature, scale, or stage of completion of Akulakan. No one has gained entrance to the Heart Chamber since Second Era 282. Wow. Okay, great. That's great. Plan. Battle of Red Mountain. I've read this. Okay, I've read this. We read those in the secret library. So now we are done. That's great. That's amazing. Great. Thought for surviving with Twitch. Yeah, I don't know. And if, yeah, R.I.P. R.I.P. the rainbow. So now we're back here. And I'm going to tell, not you,
This one.
but you, that I've gotten everybody's trust. I think. Third trial. Fourth trial. Oh, I'm so confused. Where am I even in these
I see this land
in these
suits you.
quests? I don't even
You
have
welcome me freely, Outlander.
What do we even do next? We did Path of the Incarnate. Yeah, we met Vivek. Oh, we literally just skipped to this. So we just go to the Citadels then. So we really just need to go and get, okay, I guess we go to the Ghost Fence then. I guess that's our move here. Or go to Ghost Gate. I guess that's the move. Let's go to Ghost Gate and talk to some people. Don't worry, there'll be more rainbows. Rest assured. So, like, arguably, we could just, like, go to the Citadel. That's Veminal. We need Odrosol. So, like, I've been to Odrosol. I need to go to Veminal then. Why don't we just stop at Veminal on the way? We're gonna go there. And then we'll have everything. We go to Ghost Gate. We do the next stuff. It'll be amazing. It'll be amazing. South. Yeah, some of the other shirts have good looks too. We lost a little bit of our jump. I'm sad about that, but that's okay. I'm pretty sure one of our missing books actually will be in this Citadel. Did I not go in here? Why? I could swear to God I've walked in here before. Perhaps not. So we have been in here. Did I just not see Sunder at all? Yeah, Hall of Torque. We were in here. Okay, I just need to find the hammer. Maybe I was just running around so much away from this guy that I didn't see it. Where do you think it'll be? I guess we do violence upon you. Give me your... I do violence upon you, sir. So Dagoth Vemin is here and has Sunder, and we didn't want to fight him before. That's part of our problem. Amulet of Heart Heal? Oh, whatever, okay. And we have Sunder. Which is good. So great. Okay, great. Your journal has been updated. So we now have all of the stuff we need. So now we go to Ghost Gate. Great. Cool. Okay. Keening was just like sitting out, like laying out, and I didn't want to fight the, for whatever reason, I've been choosing not to fight the 6th house people. But I guess we had to. Or we had to steal. Okay, we go to Ghost Gate. Which is Ghost Fence, rather. So honestly, at this point, we have everything to go and do it. We have everything, just like that. It almost seems okay. We're gonna go to Ghostgate. We're not gonna, like Asinius said, we're gonna go see the dialogue, I guess. Yay, dialogue! What I am gonna do though? Smart mark up here. Damn. Yeah, I respect games. Great. Go, 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 go! Speed iios! Yeah, that's us. Whee! Okay. Oh, whatever. Ah! I could have made it. Oh my god. This is the true terror, okay? It's not Dagoth Ur, it's all of these cliff racers. In the Dusk Tower? Okay, good. This is... We're here. We'll just talk to people for a second. Hello, iios. The Archcanon has announced that Lord Vivek has selected you as a champion of the temple in the war against Dagoth Ur in the 6th house. I'm very happy and I will pray for you in the success of your quest. Now, can I help you? Are you looking for someone in particular? Okay. Crater Citadels. The only approach to the Crater Citadels is up Foyada Esanudan from Fort Moonmoth, okay? Inside the Ghost Fence. All our intelligence is old. No one has ventured far inside the fence for years. This map shows the locations of the citadels of the various ash vampires. 6th house creatures have become more numerous and powerful, and the most powerful can conjure powerful Daedra. Until recently, we've been able to clear routes and keep them clean with raids, but no longer. There are no safe refuges or services inside the fence. You must return here to rest and heal. So we have a map. Okay. Nerevarine. We've heard the proclamation. Okay, what does this map look like? More stuff. So, yeah, that's Red Mountain. But this is a huge fucking zoomed out. Look, this is just the whole fucking... Okay, fine. Citadel Dagoth Center, Citadel Terrain Nulal Northeast, Veminal we went to, and Jusal Southwest.
I see this land suits you.
We've been to Terrainal. I'm not sure that we went to the other one, Endusal. Great map, dude. Yeah, it's useless. It's fucking useless. Yo, Wolf, welcome. Ghostgate. This is a hell of a place. Why are you here? I am the Nerevarine, and I go to confront Dagoth Ur and his citadel. What a piece of luck. I'm an old Legion veteran. As old as the poor old Emperor. Bless his soul. I'm too old for campaigning. I came this far to look at hell, but I can't go any farther than this. I take it kindly if you carry this old lucky coin with you when you go to Dagoth Ur. Sort of a token of the tough young hero I used to be. Would you do that for an old man? I'll take your old lucky piece of shit to Dagoth Ur with me. It's very kind of you. Here's the coin. I've had it with me for a long time and it's always brought me luck, but I have no more use for it and I like to pass it on to somebody younger, somebody going places. Your generation's shaper of history. Oh, it didn't work. Oh, unfortunate. It should work. Maybe just the reply to the thread messed it up. An engine of your generation's shaper of history, an engine of destiny. That coin will bring you luck on the mountain, I promise. For Emperor and Empire, as we say in the Legions, go with Keenareth. Old man's lucky coin, Ghost Game. Poor old Emperor. Yo, this guy's got to be more than just an old loser. You know, he's like some awesome dude, probably. Yeah, we'll take a look at the coin in a second. Hey, Endless Revolt, thanks for the points. The Emperor is getting old. Don't know how much longer he'll hang on. So is the whole Empire, for that matter. Is this the Emperor? Getting old, that is. The Emperor and the Legions have held the Empire together for hundreds of years. It's been a good thing, by and large. But maybe it's time for a change. Time for something young and new. What? No idea. Because I'm old. Old dog doesn't get new ideas. But maybe young folks like you should try some new ideas. I don't know. Could be messy. But change is never pretty. Pretty! pretty good.
Killer
Yeah.
P is pretty satisfied
Yeah.
with iios channel. Wowee.
Wowie. Yo, I love that emote. Wowie. That undervalued emote. Wowie. Hey, Kiki, welcome. Thank you so much for the resub. It's great to see you. Yay, we're back. So that's the iios comeback. Good old Emperor, Uriel Septim, maybe. Greater Citadels. Great. Wolf. Wolf, that's me.
Well met, Outlander. What is it?
Yeah, I could swear that that person, Old Man's Lucky Coin, I could swear that person is not who they say they are.
Tell your friends about this
Wowie.
place.
KQ, wowie. Yeah, wonderful. Wonderful, Delta. Okay, sick. Sick. I think it's a little confusing because it's kind of like, yeah, this phase is optional. Just a whole bunch of stuff. We did Kogaroon. We did the Citadels. Okay, I guess we're just going in at this point. I'm good on the other stuff is like not marked in our quest log. You know, we go. We go. Boop. Dwarven Crank. All right.
Come, Nerevar, friend or traitor, come. Come and look upon the heart and of Kulakan. And bring Wraithguard. I have needed it.
Yo, dialogue! Come and look upon the heart. Upon the heart. Well... Sick. I don't want this glass anymore. I don't even want it. I don't even want it. I don't want that either. It's shit. I don't want that either. I don't want that either. Okay, great, whatever. Let's go do this. Okay, so we've explored the initial
Come
section.
to the Heart Chamber. I wait for you there where we last met countless ages ago. Come to me through fire and war. I welcome you.
Through fire and war. You know what's so funny? We've got to take a second here. I'm sorry. We've got to take a second here, and it's not available anymore. I feel like I missed out on the Young Scrolls merch. All right, well, welcome to the inner facility. You have an inner tower and a lower facility.
Welcome, Moon and Star. I have prepared a place for you.
Yo, this is like the first time, and this is like the most voice acting in the entire game. I don't know what that is, honestly, Ryan. We have been up here. I think I came up here literally to get something off that body.
Come, bring Wraithguard to the Heart Chamber. Together let us free the cursed false gods.
Great.
Welcome, Nerevar. Together we shall speak for the law and the land and shall drive the mongrel dogs of the Empire from Morrowind.
Lower facility. Okay, we've not been here. Yeah. Who are you? Don't fight. I don't know. Who fights? This is just embarrassing, you know? Dagoth Gilvoth or whatever. Oh, he Angie! Angie!
Is this how you honor the Sixth House and the tribe unmourned? Come to me openly, and not by stealth.
Succor of Indoril. Okay. Wow, alright. Dagoth Ur Facility Cavern. That's not who I think it is it? Hello?
Welcome, Moon and Star, to this place where destiny is made.
Okay, so I strike it with Sunder and I strike it with Keening. We're not going to do it right away. Ha 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 ha. Wow. Wow. Can confirm, Magoo, I am trained in N.animal warfare, and I'm endlessly proud of that. Liz Star laugh. Well. Holy shit. It began here. It will end here. Have you any parting words? Or would you prefer to skip the speeches and get to our business? Yo, take it easy, Travel. Have a great rest of your night. Thanks for hanging out. You are the challenger here, after all. So to you goes the courtesy of the first blow. Our business. You are the challenger here, okay?
Yay.
I'm waiting. Parting words. Now that you have come to me here, there can be but one result. Many times I have considered offering to share this place with you. I considered offering to accept your oath of service. You might try to buy my trust by giving me Wraithguard, Keening, and Sunder. I thought we might once again be friends, comrades, brothers in arms. But I have won this place, and power by right of conquest, by right of daring and enterprise. I will not risk it to cunning and deceit. I offer you no deals. If you are my enemy, I cannot trust you. And even if you are not my enemy, I cannot let you live. Excuse me. It will all be decided here. Liz Star laugh. I have that on 3 small framed images in my bathroom. I love that. I love that movie. I love text themed decorating schemes so much. They're just the best. It will all be decided here. I believe I will prevail, but I cannot be sure. And I am vain enough that, should I fall, I would wish to be remembered in my own words. So if you have final questions you would ask them now. I have final questions I would ask you, if you would answer. Questions. My first question is, are you really Nerevar reborn? By the grace of gods and fate, I am Nerevar reborn. That is bitter. The gods and fates are cruel. I served you faithfully once, Lord Nerevar, and you repaid me with death. I hope this time it will be you who pays for your faithfulness. My second question is, if you win, what do you plan to do with the power from the heart? Will you make yourself a god and establish a theonomy? Or will you complete Akulakan and dispute control of Tamriel with the Septims? Or will you share the heart with your followers as I have, and breed a new race of divine immortals? What do you think? Sorry, I know the music's loud right now. It should be louder. You're right. You're totally right. Let me fix that. What do we choose? Do we make ourselves gods? Complete this other god? Do we share the heart? Seems lame. Do we have our own secret plan? Apographa. You're basically already a god now. That's kind of true. Kind of, but we could become more godlike. Complete let's say it. Complete Akulakan. A noble ambition. And anyone who would make war upon the Septims should be my friend. A pity we cannot trust one another as allies. My final question is, if I had offered to let you join me, would you have surrendered Wraithguard, Sunder, and Keening to me to seal your oath? Yes, perhaps with the right guarantees. Since it hardly matters, let me assure you, there are no guarantees that would help you once I had my hands on these tools. Pity I didn't try to bargain with you. It might have made things so much easier. But now, if you have any questions, ask them. Otherwise, you are the challenger. I await your first blow. Ask questions. What are your questions? What is your plan for the heart? I will continue to draw divine power from the heart and distribute it to my kin and followers. I will continue to broadcast divine power upon the Blight Winds so that it will touch each soul on Vardenfell, and then more broadly, across the waters to the rest of Morrowind and Tamriel. In time, every mortal in Tamriel shall feel the liberating contact with the divine. What is your plan for the 6th house? The 6th house will serve as the elite cadre of our movement. Is that how you pronounce that? As cultists evolve through various stages of enlightenment, they will become, as suits their abilities, either holy warriors or priests. Their duty is to prepare themselves for service. Their joy and liberation is to enter ever more deeply into the profound enlightenment of the divine dream world. What is your plan for the Dunmer? I will free the Dunmer from the imperial yoke and cast down the false gods of the temple. I will lead them out of their ancient superstitions and gift them with intimate knowledge of the divine. Then perhaps when Morrowind is once again restored to its ancient glories, it will be time to consider whether the Dunmer should cultivate ambitions of empire. How do you justify your crimes? If, by my crimes, you mean the inevitable suffering and destruction caused by war, then I accept the burden of leadership. The 6th house cannot be restored without war. Enlightenment cannot grow without the risk of upsetting the tradition-bound and complacent herd, and the mongrel armies of the Empire cannot be expelled from Morrowind without bloodshed. As I have charity and compassion, I grieve, but our mission is just and noble. Would a god have read only 273 of 283 books written in history? Yeah, Endless Revolt. Yeah, I guess that is pretty godlike behavior, honestly, Endless. And we're going to read those other books. We're not done with the game yet. What happened to the Dwemer? I have no idea what happened to the Dwemer. I have been denied the opportunity to study Wraithguard, and I am not sure how much of Kagranak's lore was invested in his tools, and how much in his own sorcery and mastery. I have long studied Kagranak, and have come to admire his wisdom and craft. Someday, after the campaigns of the 6th house are secure, I hope to have time to dedicate to this mystery. Why are you building a Kulakan? A Kulakan will serve 3 purposes. First, it will be the champion of my armies, liberating first Vardenfell, then Morrowind, and then perhaps the rest of Tamriel. Second, it will serve as a sower and cultivator of the divine substance derived from the heart. 3, it will serve as the prominent banner and symbol of our cause, to defy the Empire, to liberate mortals from ancient superstitions, and to glorify our crusade against the gods. I'm finished talking. Defend yourself. Very well. If you are impatient to begin, go ahead. You are the challenger. To you goes. What is bullshit? So that was just a fucking lie. Yo. GG. Wow, that was... Well, cool. Well, as our hammer is powerful as shit, I guess. Well, great. Okay. Okay. How can you kill a god? Just Oh.
What a fool you are. I'm a god. How can you kill a god?
Whoa.
What a grand and intoxicating innocence. How could you be so naive? There is no escape. No recall or intervention can work in this place. Come, lay down your weapons. It is not too late for my mercy.
Yo, we're not gonna be able to like kill him, actually. Shit. I can knock him off the edge. How about that? Oh, I guess that's where we want to be, though. Okay, well, give me a second. Oh, that opens up the way back. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, see you later. Okay, we'll be down. I don't know if that's good, because then he's gonna stand right by me while I need to fuck around with the heart and shit, but we'll find out. Yo, who are you? Some nerd? Yo, look at this god, though. Oh, he's up here now. Okay, whatever. Alright, I'm chill on it. Could I have knocked him into the lava? Maybe. I think, maybe. Probably. Yo, sick, dude. Look at this place. It's amazing. Goes bong. And then we take keening and we go bong, bong. Oh, you're dead.
Fool, stop! This is the end. The bitter, bitter end.
Yep, see ya. Yeah, not so godlike now, are you, huh? Huh. Ah. Whoops. Victory! Victory! Okay, well, I walk away? Oh! Whoa, animations! Holy shit. Oh! Whoa! Oh my god, things are happening! We fucked everything up! Yay! Hell yeah. Would do again. Very similar to how you have to defeat Tubba Blubba in Paper Mario. I love that comparison, Ryan. Break the wrist, walk away. And we're done here. I think we're done here. I found the heart of Lorcan within the giant art. I have to know. Okay, one second. I have to know. Okay, I guess there's not like... Was I supposed to do something with this quest? When you accept it, you gain a new power, the luck of the Emperor? Wait, really? Maybe not yet. Okay, I guess I'm supposed to go... Maybe I'll go talk to her about it later. It's one of your daily powers. Yo, that's awesome. I'm glad I clocked that correctly. When you did this, you ran away from him and he fell into the lava chasing you, and he was just chilling down there with his shield and lobbed an occasional fireball. Yeah. I love that. I love that. That's great too. That's amazing. Oh, it's a daily power. Really? Really, 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 really. So, luck. Yo. Awesome. I love that. Stupid as fuck, anticlimactic. Hey, but you got the animation. Are you not pleased?
You no longer bear the burden of prophecy. You have achieved your destiny. You are free. The doomed Duima's folly, Lord Dagoth's temptation, the tribunal's seduction, the god's heart freed, the prophecy fulfilled. All fate sealed and sins redeemed. If you have pity, mourn the
Yeah, you got
lost,
the DLC.
but let the weeping cease. The blight is gone, and the sun's golden honey gilds the land. Hail, Savior, Hortator, and Nerevarine. Your people look to you for protection. Monster and villains, great and small, still threaten the people of Vardenfell. Enemies and evils abound.
God, even the cutscenes are framey. Oh Lord.
For you, our thanks and blessing, our gift and token given.
Which
Come,
DLC do we do
take
first?
this thing from
Hey,
the
Toad.
hand of God.
Yay, I love you. Thank you. Whoa, holy shit, look at this giant ring. Ring of Azura, Night Eye, and restore 53 points. Yo, that would be awesome. If I didn't already have a bunch of awesome shit. That's great. Hey. Boop. Yo, it's amazing out here now. It's like chill. Oh, except, yeah, they're still there. So, Yeah, I guess we go to Vivek now. I guess we go, you know, tell what's his face what's what. Yeah, no more ash storms. Yeah, the best Elder Scrolls game ever. Yeah, we just finished the main quest, and it only took us 7 days and 7 hours of playtime to do it. Wow, no more dust storms. Everything just feels different. Damn it, that's not... Okay. Balmora.
We make a special trip just for you. Same. Why walk when you can ride?
Yeah, enter 30 cliff racers, yeah. For me, you guys in USA to send messages in Discord as well. Lol. Yep, and if. Yeah, let's go talk. Let's go j'accuse and Iv right now. Seems right to me. We did it! Ahoy! The blight is gone and we have survived. And now we must dedicate ourselves to rebuilding the temple. And you must dedicate yourself to the responsibilities as protector of Morrowind. We've survived. We've lost our divine powers, but not altogether. Some token of the people's faith remains, and we shall dedicate it to rebuilding the temple. Now that Dagoth Ur is gone, we can turn our energies to the more humble needs of the people. It is good, honest work, and I believe there is redemption in it. So Thasil, I do not hear from him since our defeat at Red Mountain. Truly, I scarcely ever heard from him. He is completely self-absorbed. Like myself, without the heart, his divine powers will diminish, but I doubt he will notice the loss. He is fascinated by the hidden world and its mysteries, and I doubt he even notices us most of the time. Rebuilding the temple. There are still issues to be resolved between the temple and the dissident priests, and now that our greatest enemy is gone, we must reorganize the temple to meet the needs of the people. We have less need of ordinators, for example, and greater need of priests, healers, and teachers, and we must find time to mourn and honor the dead. Reorganize? Without the power of the heart, our divine powers diminish, our days as gods are numbered. I have told my priests that I shall withdraw from the world, and that the temple should prepare for a change. We may be honored no longer as gods, but as saints and heroes, and the temple will return to the faith of our forefathers, the worship of our ancestors, and the 3 good Daedra. Now you're all about Daedra? You were literally like, I don't see the point of them. Like 20 minutes ago, you were like, I don't really see the point in worshiping Daedra or Daedra. The missions and the traditions of the temple must continue, but without its living gods. Protector of Morrowind, there is much to do. You still have Kagranak's tools, potent weapons, and the wit and experience of a proven hero. The tribunal and the temple are happy to yield to you the duties of fighting the enemies of Morrowind. Divine powers. Almalexia Sothasilonite gained our divine powers from the heart of Lorkhan, and now we no longer have access to the heart, so we must lose our divinity. I have always worn my divinity lightly. Fundamentally, I am not at all a serious person, and I will not miss it. I have tried to do what was necessary. I am afraid I have done some harm. I assure you, I will be quite content to be a mere mortal again, dedicated to my own amusements. Almalexia, we don't communicate. Without the heart, our divine powers must diminish. She takes her divinity very seriously, and the loss weighs heavily on her. She tends to brood, and I fear she will do herself and the others harm. Dagoth Ur. He was a god, and now he is dead, if one can truly kill a god. Much to do. There are many blighted beasts and horrors that have survived, and must be hunted down and destroyed. There are lesser monsters and villains of all kinds who prey upon the people. There are unsolved mysteries and legendary treasures undiscovered. I'm sure you will find much to occupy you. Alright. Killed a god. MBD. So, I kind of think we go and get the rest of the books. I kind of think that's what we do. I think we go and get the last of them. There aren't any books in the DLC. We need 9 more. Where is Bone? See, and the thing about these is that they're all, like, all of these books are located... God, UESP makes it so hard to find these books. It's really annoying. Morrowind Bone book. Yup. Morrowind. It's an Ainob and Yater grow shock and Aharunartis. See, they're both just fucking caves. Let's go to Aharunartis. It's closer by. It's like all of these unique books that are they're just in some random bumfuck cave, you know, and it's like, I don't have that much time in my life. There was a Let's Play, yeah, where they kept getting followed and one point was surrounded by 100 of them, yeah. Oh my lord. That sounds about right. I think it's up here. I'm looking at this map. Yeah, it's like over on those island chains. I mean, I guess we get a Silt Strider to Sidonine. Loading times were literally 5 minutes if you fast travel or loaded a save. It's I could not imagine playing this game like that. I think I could not imagine adding like 50 hours of playtime to this. That's just loading times.
We make a special trip just for you. Same low price.
I think I would have just been like, no. Good thing Saint Jub killed them all after the events of Morrowind. Oh, thank God. Hip hip hooray for Saint Jub. Wait, am I... Damn it, I'm stuck. Or they're above me? I can't get out. I can't either. Oh, I hate everything. Oh. I can't... Who's the... It's like only one of them can be close enough to me at any given time. Dude, this fucking blows, man. Not so powerful anymore, are you? Yeah, I'm eating my words. Oh, this fucking sucks, dude. Greater Fireball. I wedged myself in here. TCL? TCL. Did my boots break? Staring at inventory, staring at inventory. No, our boots are still on. Why can't I jump? Oh, because I'm crouching, that's why. Okay. What's really funny is you can like run all the way out here and it's still fucking impossible to find these places. Be out here. Like, oh boy, I'm so excited for this book that's out here. It's not here either. These are just more ancestral tombs, dude. This is fucking stupid. Aharunartis. Okay, so it's on the north side of this island. Okay. I come for a book.
This is pointless. Give in.
Yeah, Daedric armor is fun. Searching, searching, searching all over for books. Bum 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 bum. Searching, searching, searching all over for books.
Yo, Enwa.
Yo, Enwa.
You grow weak.
Yep, I sure do. So literally this rando has the book in their inventory. You have gained knowledge from this book. Your medium armor skill increased to 59. I think what we're going to find is that we should be very proud of ourselves for how many books we found on our own. Oops. You? Fine. Do you free slaves? I do. When it suits my purposes. How do they skimble shanks a player? Yeah. I'm picking through my old game project right now. There's so much to unpack here and figure out what the fuck I made. Yo, what kind of a game, what game genre is it, Delta? I'm sorry I missed that message a while ago. What game genre is the game? If you can distill it down to merely one or two. Ask Stepbro for help. Yo, hey Hadayosh, so good to see you. Happy Saturday. Yeah, I'm stuck. I need help getting out. Who can help me? Rainbow. No, real rainbows. It's all wrong. Okay, we read part 2 of this. Do you take the slave bracers off each of the slaves? I do, and I free the slaves. Reading Rainbow. Delta will be forced to do the real one. I'm not sure that's well, it might work. Somehow I doubt Delta would be influenced by such things. Bone Part 1 by Tavi Dromio. It seems to me, said Garaz, thoughtfully looking into the depths of his flint, that all great ideas come from pure happenstance. Take, for instance, the story I told you last night about my cousin. If he hadn't fallen off that horse, he never would have become one of the Empire's foremost alchemists. It was late one Midos night at the King's Ham, and the regulars were always especially inclined toward philosophy. I disagree, replied Jomara, firmly but politely. Great ideas and inventions are most often formed slowly, over time, by diligence and hard work. Excuse me. If you'll recall my tale from last month, and the young lady, who I assure you is based on a real person, only recognized her one true love after she had slept with practically everyone in North Point. I put it to you that neither is the case, said Hallgerd, pouring a topper on his mug of grief. The greatest inventions are created by extraordinary need. Must I remind you of the story I told you some time ago about Arslick Owen? No, not the return of Arslick. Damn it. When we read the second, I swear to God, we were like 50 hours in. We read the second book here in this series, and Desi was here. And Desi lost it. Arslick Owen. And the invention of bone mold. The problem with your theory is that your example is entirely fictional, sniffed Jomara. I think that completely counts, Trappy. That's nonconformist in my book. I don't believe I remember the story of Arslick Owen and the invention of bone mold, frowned Garaz. Are you sure you told us? Well, this happened many, many, many years ago, when Vardenfell was a beauteous green land, when Dunmer were Chimer, and Dwemer and Nord lived together in relative peace when they weren't trying to kill one another. Hallgerd relaxed in his chair, warming to his theme. When the sun and moons all hung in the sky together. Lord, Mother, and Wizard, grumbled Jomara, if I'm going to be forced to hear your ridiculous story again, pray don't embellish and make it any longer than it has to be. This all happened in Vardenfell quite some time ago, said Hallgerd, ignoring Jomara's interruption with admirable restraint. During an era of a king you would never have heard of. Arslick Owen was one of this king's nobles, and a very, very disagreeable fellow. Because of his allegiance to the crown, the king had felt the need to grant him a castle and land, but he didn't necessarily want him as a neighbor, so the land he granted was far from civilization. Right in an area of Vardenfell that is, even today, not quite civilized to this day. Okay. Arslick Owen built a walled stronghold and settled down with his unhappy slaves to enjoy a quiet, if somewhat grim, life. Hey John, welcome! Lock me up! But there's not.
Then the show must go onward.
Kachan
Thank you,
258 just made the iios show go onward.
Books! Thank you so much for the 10 months. I really appreciate it, Kachan. It's so good to be back streaming again after we were so sick. 1 week ago, I felt like shit at this point. 1 week ago, internally, I was like, oh, fuck, I'm going down. What does everyone here have against an Arslick? Yeah, I mean, I resent the framing of your question, BGB. I feel like it sets people up to have something against an Arslick. I just don't think that's fair. It was not long before his stronghold's integrity was tested. Hey, welcome, Desi. Well, Lance. Not Nintendo Desi, I should be clear, but welcome, Lance. A tribe of cannibalistic Nords had been living in the valley for some time, mostly dining on one another, but occasionally foraging what they liked to call dark meat, the Dunmer. Listen, to me, I'm the OG Desi. I know, I heard myself. I'm sorry, Lance. Shomara laughed with appreciation. Marvelous. I don't remember that from before. It's funny how you don't hear much about the Nords' rampant cannibalism nowadays. This was obviously, as I've said, quite some time ago, said Hallgerd, glaring at part of his audience with civil malevolence, and things were in many ways quite different. These cannibalistic Nords began attacking Arslick Owen's slaves in the fields, and then slowly grew bolder, until they held the very stronghold itself under siege. They were quite a fearsome sight, you can imagine. A horde of wild-eyed men and women with dagger-like teeth filed to tear flesh. Gay innocent, oh my god, oh, phrasing. Wielding massive clubs, cloaked only in the skins of their victims. Arslick Owen assumed that if he ignored them, they'd go away. Unfortunately, the first thing that the Nords did was to poison the stream that carried water into the walled stronghold. All the livestock and most of the slaves died very quickly before this was discovered. There was no hope of rescue, at least for several months, when the king's emissaries would come reluctantly to visit the disagreeable vassal. The next closest source of water was on the other side of the hill. So Arslick Owen sent 3 of his slaves with empty jugs to bring some back. I know, yeah. Anti-Arslick now, had. They were beaten with clubs and eaten before they were a few feet outside the stronghold gates. The next group he sent through, he gave sticks to defend themselves. They made it a few feet farther, but were also overwhelmed, beaten, and devoured. Yeah, I would love to, BGB. Yeah, that's so unfortunate. I've heard that people have had issues in Texas recently, so it'd be my pleasure. It was obvious that better personal defensive was required. Arslick Owen went to talk to his armorer, one of the few slaves with specific talents and duties. Maybe not all Arslicks, yeah? The slaves need armor if they're going to make it to the river and back, he said. Collect every scrap of steel and iron you can find, every hinge, knife, ring, cup, everything that isn't needed to keep the walls sturdy. Smelt it and give me the most and the best armor you can, very, very quickly. Okay. I do love this one is not a high cleft and story stuff, though. Yup, and for sure. The armorer, whose name was Gorkith, who was used to Arslick Owen's demands, and knew that there could be no compromise on the quality and quantity of the armor, or the speed at which he worked. He labored for 30 hours without a break, and, recall, without any water to slake his thirst, as he struggled with the kiln and anvil, until finally he had 6 suits of mixed metal armor. 6 slaves were chosen, clad in the armor, and sent with jars to collect river water. At first, the mission progressed well. The Nords, wow, there's so many typos in this book, attacked the armored slaves with their clubs, but they continued their march forward, warding off the blows. Gradually, however, the slaves seemed to be walking uncertainly, dazed by the endless barrage. Eventually, one by one, they fell. The armor was peeled from their bodies, and they were eaten. Yeah, it is a new one. Hod. Lordy has been just as sick as I have, and so hasn't streamed in a hot minute, but I'm so excited for the Lordy stream to return. I know she really wants to be back online. And there's another new Lordy emote in progress, too. The slaves couldn't move quickly enough in that heavy armor you made, said Arslick Owen to Gorkith. I need you to collect all the cadavers of the poisoned livestock. Only as sickly as I am, Hadayosh. Yeah, we're about at the same level. Strip their skin and give me the most and the best leather armor you can very, very quickly. Gorkith did as he was told, though it was a particularly repulsive task given the rancid state of the livestock. Normally it takes quite a time to treat and cure leather, so I understand, but Gorkith worked at it tirelessly, and in a day and a half he had 12 suits of leather armor. 12 slaves were chosen, clad in the armor and sent with jars to collect river water. Sorry, one second. Thank you for your patience. They progressed at first much better than the earlier expedition. 2 fell almost immediately, but the others had some luck outmaneuvering their assailants, while deflecting an occasional blow of the club. Several got to the river, 3 were able to fill up the jars, and 1 fellow very nearly made it back to the stronghold gates. Alas, he fell and was eaten. The Nords possessed a remarkably healthy appetite. It makes it seem like the Nords are just like eating them raw. Yeah, I appreciate that, Austin. Appreciate it. What we need before I completely run out of slaves, said Arslan Owen thoughtfully to Gorkith, is an armor sturdier than leather, but lighter than metal. The armorer had already considered that and taken stock of the materials available. He had thought about doing something with stone or wood, but there were practical problems with demolishing more of the stronghold. The next most prevalent stuff present in the stronghold was skinned dead bodies, hunks of muscle, fat, blood, and bone. For 6 hours he toiled relentlessly until he produced 18 suits of bone mold, the first ones ever created. Arslan Owen was somewhat dubious at the sight and smell, but he was very thirsty and willing to sacrifice another 18 slaves if necessary. Oh my god. Oh, the phrasing. Might I suggest, Gorkith queried tremulously, having the slaves practice moving about in the armor here in the courtyard before sending them to face the Nords. They did it on purpose. Oh yeah, I'm sorry. So it's a submarine game? I'm just like ignoring responses to things I ask. Submarine and... Yeah, I want to hear about... Yeah. Damn it. Okay, I found it. Exploration submarine game. Nice. Are you in the submarine the whole time? That was my favorite part of Subnautica. I was thinking about Subnautica today. Yeah, Delta is working on a game. A submarine game. Yeah, you did. I just, got distracted. Might I suggest, Gorkith queried tremulously, having the slaves practice moving about in the armor here in the courtyard before sending them to face the Nords? A submarine dating sim? Oh, this is next level stuff, Hank. Honestly, these are like, pristine ideas. Yeah, like, I love that. Yeah. And like, you like date your submarine crew or something? Kind of sounds like a gacha game as I say it. Arslan Owen coolly allowed it, and for a few hours the slaves wandered about the stronghold courtyard in their suits of bone mold. They grew used to the give of Sorry. They grew used to the give of the joints. Thank you, Lordy. Thank you. No, iios dating the submarines themselves. That just makes so much more sense. You actually date the ocean floor. Oh, interesting. I'm saying we should all be more intimate with the earth. We should all be, just getting down, face down on the ground. Excuse me. And singing the earth's praises. Lordy, I've been drinking so much, I promise. I promise. That's better. They discovered how to plant their feet slightly askew to keep their balance steady, how to quickly turn, pivoting without falling down, how to break into a run and stop quickly. By the time they were sent out of the castle gates, they were easily, very nearly almost amateurs. I would take a little more lardy. Yeah, if you're offering. In the use of their medium weight armor, 17 of them were killed and eaten, but one made it back with a jar of water. It's perfect nonsense, said Jomara, but my point is still valid even so. Like all great inventors, even in fiction, the armorer worked diligently to create the bone mold. I think there was a good deal of happenstance as well, frowned Garaz, but it is an appealing story. I wish you hadn't told me. If you think that's appealing, grinned Hallgerd, you should hear what happened next. Okay. Hey, okay. That was Bone. Next up. Captain's Guide to the Fishy Stick. On the ancient shipwreck. Okay. Great. Let's go get it. This is a book that actually is like inside of a shipwreck. God, it is. It's literally just cliff racers everywhere, and if you don't choose to fight them, you just end up with a fucking infestation of cliff racers. God killer, book hunter, yeah, that's me. The best part of Subnautica is having your sub get destroyed and swimming fruitlessly towards the surface as a computer calmly tells you your air supply is running out. Yeah, isn't that a great vibe? I love that for us. So we have to go up towards Dagonfell. An island southeast of Dagonfell. Okay, I think it's like up there. I think I remember you saying sometime near the beginning that the cliff racers don't seem so bad. Yeah, I mean, they're weak, right? They like, it's like they're like mosquitoes. Giant mosquitoes. Thank you, Lordy. God killer, book hunter. Yeah, it sounds like a song, honestly. Movie. I respect books. Is that a fish on land? Death. I remember you saying early on, how could I kill a god? Indeed. And then I did. And then I did. Okay, which island? Did I close our map? That's so dumb of me. Here. Ancient shipwreck. Southeast. Not southwest. Southeast. Yeah, that was always a pretty... I'm so glad I didn't have any of my ships in my Subnautica playthrough get, like, truly destroyed. Would have been very frustrating. Wow. There. I heard you saying numbers out loud, seconds of oxygen to say, wait, oh yeah, Austin, that was good, that was good. I like that system. Alright. Let's be downstairs, I guess. So plate, okay. Oh, book, I know you're in here. Come out, wherever you are. Just a sword. Alright, let's look very closely now. is it? In the upper level, stashed under the broken bunk on your... Oh my god. Unique book. Captain's Guide to the Fishy Stick. This book is supposedly the definitive reference to fishy sticks throughout Tamriel, but the pages are so smeared with fishy stick sauce that it is impossible to read any of them. Yay! Reading! Okay, Charwich Koninge, Volume 3. Volume 3. Do you think you might ever run the same category in a randomizer? I'll think about it. I'll think about it. I can't get to the upper tower of Tel Uvrit, so this is a funny one. It's only available in 2 places. One of them is only accessible if you go the Tel Vani route. So you have to instead go... In fact, it's only available in Tel Uvrit, which is kind of interesting. Tel Uvrit is down here at Uvarit's grave. Oh, hey, Rohomild, welcome. Oh, we're so close, Rohomild. We killed Dagoth Ur today, and we are, as of this moment, looking up where the remaining books are and going to find them. We're gonna end this. And then we're gonna do the DLC. And then, truly, we... Oh, look at the Ghost Gate is gone. And then, truly, we will have finished Morrowind. How about you? How's it going, Rohomild? I was so sick this week, but it's nice to have you. Good read, yeah. Would read again. Honestly, with my, with the state of my voice, I'm not sad about a very short book. It's fine by me. Damn it. Jump. Jump. It's fine, and if you're cool, yeah, that's right, Zopdash. And Niv, just like everybody else, and Niv needs some reassurance from time to time. So I've been to Tel Uvrit. Perhaps I did not try and purchase stuff from this person. I had issues getting upstairs. It seemed inaccessible. But perhaps I want to go instead to one of the vendors.
Rohomild.
Thank you, Rohomild. Here, 1 second, and I will watch it.
To watch Scully.
I love a video. Arena Arelos.
What now?
So, okay, so I guess it is a certain vendor here will have it. How devious. Only here. Oh, god damn it. Walk up the staircase. No, not you.
No, I don't.
She's like, I don't want any.
Whatever you're looking for, I'm sure I don't know how to find it.
Arelos' house. Okay, go outside. Map, local. I was just over there. Oh, I wasn't. It's up here. Maybe this... I don't think I came in here. Maybe that's why.
Tell I'm not going to like this.
You're not supposed to be here, Halalu.
Help! Leave me. Grab her! I can already tell I'm not going to like this. Grab her!
Dude.
I can already tell I'm not going to like this.
This is so stupid, dude.
Filthy.
I don't want to kill this person. No, I'm a goodie.
Leave me alone. Filthy.
Alright, what do we got, Rahomile? We'll puzzle this out. Yo, I love onion videos. Great. I'm unable to be impressed or surprised by this video anymore. Nor do I want to think about this man having sex with a dog anymore. Why don't I just walk through the wall? Yeah, hey Link Retro. Somebody shared a video. It is an onion video. Oof. Lost me. It's not a real dog. Yeah,
Oh, come on, leave me alone.
Yep. That doesn't matter.
Grab her!
I like most onion
already
videos.
Tell I'm not going to like this.
I don't know. What is the haha point? Dude, I cannot steal from this person.
I can already
No,
tell
Ryan.
I'm
Oh
not
my
going
god.
to
That
like
just that entire sentence makes me so annoyed. I'm just gonna murder her outright. I don't give a shit. God, would I drain the endurance and make her over? No, I will not. Charwich Koninga volume, whatever. Great. Anyway, the really weird video for Mild. That was just really strange. The Charwich Koninga letters, book 3. 13 last seed, third era 411, Wayrest, High Rock. My dear Koninga. Great. Thank you, Zopdash. My dear Koninga, please forgive the quality of the handwriting on this note, but I have not long to live. I can only reply in detail to one part of your letter, and that is that I fear Baliasir, contrary to what you've heard, is very much real. Had he been a figment of the imagination? No, yeah, agreed. Yeah, you did, you know. It's just like, it doesn't matter. We're moving past it. We're moving past our videos. We're reading books. Yay, amazing. Nothing weird and upsetting could happen in books. Contrary to what you've heard is very much real. Had he been but a figment of that caretaker's imagination, I would not be feeling life ebb from me as I write this. Lady Morling has sent for healers, but I know they won't arrive in time. I just need to explain what happened so that you'll understand, and then all my affairs in this world will be ended. The one advantage of my condition is that I must be brief, without my habitually ornamental descriptions of people and places. I know that you will appreciate that, at least. Rainbow, rainbow, rainbow. It started. Yes! A reading rainbow! Yes, Graham, yeah. And had a super normal time. You know, it's just a testament to my faith, Graham, that Harrow and, I'm gonna embarrass myself, that Harrow and, God, what's her face? They're gonna end up together, okay? And it's gonna be perfect. I know it's gonna happen that way. Gideon and Harrow are gonna be together, and it's gonna be amazing. Lady Morling has sent for healers, but I know they won't arrive in time. I just need to explain what happened so that you'll understand, and then all my affairs in this world will be ended. The one advantage of my condition is that Okay, I read that already, God. It started when I came to Wayrest, and through my friend Lady Morling and her court connections, was introduced to Baliasir himself. I had to proceed carefully, not wanting him to know of our designs in Azura's star, which I presumed he possessed, given to him by his servant Hadwaf Nightwear. His function in Queen Elisana's court seemed to be decorative, like so many of her courtiers, and it was not hard to differentiate myself from the others when we began conversing on the school of mysticism. Many of the hangers-on at the palace can speak eloquently on the subject of the magical arts, but it seemed that only he and I had deep knowledge of this craft. Yeah, oh my god, Hadayosh. The Locked Tomb series is amazing, actually. Lesbian necromancers in space is indeed the pitch, and it's just so good. Yeah. What's your next big game idea? What do you mean? What do you mean? Do you think is playing a game what do you mean exactly, Zopdash? Let me know. Excuse me. Many a nobleman or adventurer who aren't mages by profession learn a spell or two from the useful schools of restoration or destruction. I told Baliasir quite truthfully that I had never learned any of that, Oh, but I wish I knew some healing spells of the School of Restoration now. But that I had developed some small skill in mysticism. Not enough to be a Sidric, of course, but in telekinesis, password, and spell reflection, I had some amateur ability. He responded with compliments, which allowed me to segue into the topic of another spell of mysticism, the Soul Trap. We've already played KOTOR 2, Zopdash, on stream. I am not looking for a Morrowind replacement. Yeah, so we won't play a long game. The answer is we will not play a long game. And we already have 3 other games ongoing at this moment. But besides Natsukashi, Mario World, and Kaizo, we're also playing Snatcher and Beyond Good and Evil. So we will finish those, and then we will not play another really long game for a long time. I'm not looking to spend 6 months playing another game like this. I told him I was unlearned, but curious about that spell, and very naturally and comfortably, I was able to bring up the subject of Azura's Star, the endless well of souls. I mean, I mean, there's literally 100 games I have in my Steam library that I would like to play on stream. Not even 100. I just have 100 installed. There's like 300 games I have categorized to play on stream. One of those 300 games we will play on stream. But somehow, like, just like planning shit out like that sucks the joy out of it for me, to be like, oh yeah, and then we'll spend 4 months playing Oblivion or something. It is a mystery. Yeah, it is a mystery. No more stream chores. Yeah. Thank you, Hot Hayosh. Yeah. Sorry, I'm popping off, but there's nothing, not to like want to like be like, oh, not to fling this away from ourselves, but there's nothing about this experience I want to replicate again anytime soon. And then we'll flip a 300-sided coin and pick the next game that way. Yeah, except actually, iios will pick whatever she wants to play and then play it. Oh, Heaven's Vault is wonderful. Heaven's Vault is wonderful. It's okay to have fun playing games. Is it? Is it fun? I mean, is it okay? I can't wait to be sick for a week. And yeah, your pace is getting really good. Shut up, Aniv. Fuck you. You don't even know what it is to be sick, Aniv. Don't mock me. Yeah, we played the first KOTOR on stream too. Yeah. I had to hold back my excitement when he leaned in and whispered to me, if that interests you, come to Clithix Cairn west of the city tomorrow night. A rare pop-off moment these days. See, less popping off. We're going to get off Morrowind, less popping off. We're going to finish reading these books tonight, though. I couldn't sleep at all. The only thing I could think of was how I would get the star when he showed it to me. I still knew so little about Baliasir, his past and his power, but the opportunity was too great to let pass. Still, I must admit that I held hopes that you would arrive, as you threatened you might in your letter, so I might have someone of physical strength to aid me in my adventure. I'm growing weaker and weaker as I write this, so I must proceed with the basic facts. I went to the crypt the following night, and Baliasir led me through the maze of it, to the repository where he kept the star. We were talking quite casually, and as you've so often said, it seemed an excellent time for an ambush. I grabbed the star and unsheathed my blade in what I felt was amazing speed. Yeah, Austin, I'm looking forward to it as well. Just slightly less, like, ridiculously long. 200-hour playthroughs. It's too much. It's too much. Pringles once told me, once you iios pop, the fun don't stop. Yeah, now you have to ask yourself, would Pringles lie to sell you more Pringles? Now, I'm gonna assume that's a rhetorical question, Graham. He turned to me, and I suddenly felt that I was moving like a snail. In a flash, Baliasir changed his form and became his true self. Not man or mare, but Daedra, a colossal Daedra lord who swiped back the star from my grasp and laughed at my sword as it thudded against his impenetrable hide. I knew I had been beaten, and I threw myself towards the corridor. A blue flash of energy coursed through me, flung by Baliasir's claws. At once I began to feel death. He could have smote me with 1,000 spells, but he chose the one where I could lie down and suffer and hear him laugh. At the very least, I did not give him that pleasure. Already struck, it was too late for me to cast a counterspell of mysticism, one to dispel the magicka, reflect it or absorb it as my own. But I did still know how to teleport myself, what mystics term recall, to whatever place I'd last set a spiritual anchor. I confess that at the time, I didn't remember where that would be. Perhaps in Boreain, when I arrived in the Iliac Bay, or in Cambria, or in Grimtree Garden where I met the caretaker, or in my hostess's palace in Wayrest. I prayed that I had not set the anchor last when I was with you in Morrowind, for it said that if the distance is too great, one can be caught between dimensions. Still, I was willing to take that chance rather than being the plaything of Baliasir. I cast the spell and found myself back on the doorstep of Lady Morling's palace. To be out of the crypt and away from the Daedra was a relief, but I had so hoped I had been smart enough to cast an anchor near the Mage's Guild or temple, where I could find a healer. Instead, knowing I was too weak to walk far, I beat on the door and was taken here, where I write this letter, lying in my bed. Blah, 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 yes!
It's the anti-Morrowind. It's a shmup where you only fight bosses and you're on a tight time.
I love that.
The bosses are procedurally generated based on your past strategies. As far as I know,
yes, incoming game! Thank you so much, BGB.
Just play until you run out of enjoyment. Definitely worth 20 to 30 minutes. Also, it's free from the dev, Hikeware.
I deeply appreciate the recommendation, BGB. Yeah, is it on itch or something? The anti-Morrowind. Yeah, say no more. Say no more. I tried to fix that alert, and there's like a bug with the thing I use for channel points, TTS. Anyway, it doesn't matter. It's just on the dev's website. Okay, nice, nice. Yeah, thank you for the recommendation. I really appreciate it. As I wrote these words, dear Elisbeth, Lady Morling came in quite tearfully and frantic to tell me the healer should be here. Typo. Within.
Gigantic.
Another typo. Oh, he stops writing. But a few minutes, but I know I will be dead ere they arrive. I know these are my last words. Dear friend, stay away from this cursed place. Your friend, Charwich. And it only required us to murder a citizen. Okay, great. Charwich Kaninga, Volume 3. Okay. Fort Pelagia. This can't be a book. Alright. Fort Pelagia, I guess. There should be a bed. You. So stupid, okay. I'm in Molag Mar? This is not where I really want to be. Too dang fast, iios, yeah. Alright, take a boat to Vivek.
Please join me.
Okay. The wrath of the legendary librarian. Yeah, she wouldn't cough it up. Seriously. I'm like a fucking god. I have like 100 steel and sneaker, whatever, and I still couldn't get it from her. Nice, Austin. Thanks for sharing. Yeah, definitely, Austin. Originally from 2003. No way, that's when this game is from. Wow, what a coincidence. Fort Pelagia out South Wall. Ooh. On a table? Jeez. Prisoners currently held in Pelagiad. Morg Bosch Gro Shog Dub. Orc male. Good condition. Hey Falco. Thanks for the sip, Lance. And Rayhound 2, Austin, yeah. Held for brawling at the halfway inn. Fines to be paid in hard labor for damages to 3 chairs, a table, and 2 windows at the halfway inn. New Shoes Bragor, Bosmer, male, fair condition. Held for theft, attempted robbery, conspiracy, sorting with thieves, and resisting arrest. Great. Okay. The Gold Ribbon of Merit. So it's in Azuros Coast, Telecero. They're both by Telecero. Is Telecero, where is Telecero again? Fucking. Okay. Great. Minabi, thank you. Okay, so let's go to Minabi. We just need to get out of here. Are you in jail, sir? What a story. So many ups and downs. Great character development. Yep, that's me. That's a perfect iios impression. It's right there. Okay. Did you know, whoops, we have 7 books left? And one of them we already have in our inventory. So close. Bum ba-dum ba-dum bum 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 ba-dum ba-dum bum bum. Okay. Why are you not reading that one? Oh, we're reading it last. Yeah, we're saving it for last. Yeah. As a sort of, you know, sort of, you know, dessert. It's a fancier word for dessert. Anybody? Is it Lust Argonian made? Yes. Yes, it is. Hello? Digestive. Yeah, thank you. Perfectly. A treatsies. That's good too. Amuse-bouche is like, I wish I had thought of amuse-bouche. That's the gist of what I wanted to. Something smart like that. All right, heavy armor skill up. Survey of Thieves is not what I want. The Gold Ribbon of Merit. You've gained knowledge from this book, though your marksman skill increased to 77. Okay. Excuse me. Which sword do you have equipped currently? The Umbra sword. Yeah, the Umbra sword. The Gold Ribbon of Merit by Empyrean Broom. In that early springtime morning, pale sunlight flickered behind the morning mist, floating through the trees as Templar... Oh, Morrison, we're going to read these last books tonight. We killed Dagoth Ur. We're going to read these books. As Templar and Stringpool made their way to the clearing, neither had been back in High Rock, let alone in their favorite woods, for 4 years. The trees had changed little, even if they had. Stringpool had a handsome blonde mustache now, stiffened and spiked with wax. I don't think I've ever seen a blonde mustache that I would identify as handsome. No offense if you have one of them, but... Stiffened and spiked with wax, the Templar seemed to be a completely alien creature to the young lad who searched. Dang, oh, sorry, I take it back. I take it back. I can show you some photos. Oh. Yeah, we've all been there. KK, we've all been there. Search for adventure in the ancient grove, especially when the light hits you just so, you know, and you're like... He was much quieter, as it was scarred within as well as without. They each carried their bows and quivers with extra care as they maneuvered their way through the clusters of vine and branch. "This is the path that used to lead to your house, isn't it, old boy?" asked Stringpool. Templar glanced at the overgrowth and nodded before continuing on. I thought so, said Stringpool, and laughed. I remember it because you used to run down it every time you got a bloody nose. I know I can't offend you, but I have to say it's hard to believe that you ended up a soldier. How's your family? Asked Templar. The same, a bit more pompous if that's possible. It's obvious they wish I'd come back from the academy, but there's nothing much for me here. At least not until I collect my inheritance. I got a gold ribbon of merit in archery. How could I miss it, said Templar. Oh yes, I nearly forgot that the families put it in the Great Hall very ostentatiously. I suppose you can actually see it through the picture window. Silly, but I hope the peasants are impressed. The clearing opened up before them, where the mist settled on the grass, enveloping it in an opaque, chilly vapor. Burlap targets were arranged around in a semicircle, several meters apart, like sentinels. You've been practicing, observed Templar. Well, a bit. I've only been back in town for a few days, said Stringpool with a smile. My parents said you got here a week ago? That's right. My units camped a few miles. Yeah, thank you, Austin. A few miles east, and I thought I'd visit the old haunts. A lot's changed. I could hardly recognize anything at all. Templar looked down at the valley below to the vast, empty, tilled ground, stretching out for miles around. It looks like a good planting. My family's rather spread out since yours left. There was some discussion, I think, about keeping your old house up, but it seemed a little sentimental, especially as there was fertile ground beneath. Stringpool strung his bow carefully. It was a beautiful piece of art, darkest ebony and spun silver filigrees, handcrafted for him in Wayrest. He looked over, hey Cage Nut, he looked over at Templar, stringing his bow, and felt a twinge of pity. Funny you should ask. We were only just updating the command to answer that question. Are they gonna kiss? You know, we can only hope. Yeah, stay tuned, Fink. Let's see. Felt a twinge of pity. It was a sad, weathered utensil, bound together with strips of fabric. If that's how they taught you to string your bow, you need some advisors from the academy in that army of yours, said Stringpool, as gently as he could. The untightened loop is supposed to look like an X and an O. Yours looks like a Z and a Y. It works for me, said Templar. Sam Elliott for mustache. Wonderful. Thank you for your nomination, Had. I should tell you, I won't be able to make it an afternoon of this. I'm supposed to join my unit this evening. Oh, I'm going to take my nighttime ibuprofen. Yo, thank you. You know, chat, you had one job, and it was to remind me to take my ibuprofen, which I didn't remind you of, but you should have just known. It's all good. Stringpool began to feel annoyed. You're welcome. He was angry about his family losing their land. Why couldn't he just say it? Why did he come back to the valley at all? He watched Templar knock his first arrow, taking aim at a target, and coughed. I'm sorry, but I can't in good faith send you back to the army without a little new wisdom. There are 3 types of draw, 3 fingers, thumb and index, thumb and 2 fingers. Then there's the thumb draw, which I like, but you see. Stringpool showed Templar the small leather loop fastened on the cord of his bow. You need to have one of these thingies, or you'll tear your thumb right off. I think I like my stupid method the best. Don't be pig-headed, Templar. They didn't give me the gold ribbon of merit for nothing. I had demonstrated shooting from under a shield, standing, sitting, squatting, kneeling, and sitting on horseback. This is impractical information I'm imparting for the sake of our friendship, which I at least haven't completely forgotten. Sweet Kinnereth, I remember when you were just an oily little squirt, begging for this kind of honest guidance. Templar looked at Stringpool for a moment and lowered his bow. Show me. Stringpool relaxed, shook away the tensions that had been building. He did his exercise, drawing his bow back to his eyebrow, his mustache, his chest, his earlobe. That is very sensual, you know? There are 3 ways of shooting: snatching and releasing in one continuous motion like the Bosmer do, holding with a short draw and a pause before releasing like the Khajiit, and partial draw, pause, final draw. Stringpool fired the arrow into the center of the target with cool precision, and release, which I prefer. Very nice, said Templar. Now you, said Stringpool. He helped Templar select a grip, knock his arrow completely, and take aim. A smile grew on Templar's face, the first time Stringpool had seen such a childlike expression on the war-etched visage all afternoon. When Templar released the arrow, it rocketed high over the top of the target and into the valley below, where it disappeared from sight. Not bad, said Templar. No, not bad, said Stringpool, feeling friendly once again. If you practice, you should be able to focus your aim a little bit. The two shot a few more practice bolts before parting ways. Templar began the long trek east to his unit's camp, and Stringpool wound his way through the woods to the valley at his family's mansion. He hummed a little tune as he learned at the academy as he passed the Great Lawn, and walked up to the front door, pleased with himself for helping his old friend. It entirely escaped his attention that the large picture window was broken, but he noticed right away when he came into the Great Hall and saw Templar's wild shot bolt sticking in his gold ribbon of merit. Hey. Journal of Tario. We have actually already read. It's a freebie. Cogranok's plan book. Okay. This was the other citadel we did not go to. At least I don't think we did. Well, thank you, Trappy, and thank you, Ryan. We're gonna finish this. We're really close. And this one should involve no reading. I feel like I went in here. Did I not? I totally have been in here. I've totally come down here and killed that guy and... This place is not that big. Let's use my sniffles. Cogranok's plan book. Contents of this handwritten journal are in an unfamiliar script in an unknown language. There are many complex diagrams, heavily annotated with numbers and strange symbols. The title page, however, is clearly marked in Aldmeris. Cogranok's plan book. Okay. Master Zoraim's Tale. In Omavel's house back in Tel Uvarith. Okay, well I'm good to go back and go there. That's fine. Kraz, thanks for lurking. Back to Tel Uvarith. Bum, 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 bum. Who are you? What are you doing? Okay, you're just a monster. Okay. Ba, 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 ba. Bum, bum, bum. Why is your cape Anki? Wait, it is? It shouldn't be. It's a shield. Tis a shield, not a cape. Although that may not be obvious. It did look a little bit like a Nord, yeah. Yeah, who are you? Leaves. What's more godlike than that, Zopdash, you know? Nice. Oh, we got it. Cool. Then why shield Anki? It's a Daedric shield. Daedric? The Daedra are just Anki. Okay. Okay. Omavel's house. Whoops. Back. Back. Yep, good. Ahoy. I'm gonna have to slaughter all of y'all
Why do you
at this
Outlanders think you
rate.
can bother
Fucking
anyone you
honestly,
please?
like... There it is, okay. You have gained knowledge from this book. Your hand-to-hand skill increased to 67.
Take a look.
It's in a book, a reading rainbow. We have 4 books left after we read this one. We are very, very close. Excuse me. Thank you. Thank you. Yeah, book. Book is book. Master Zorium's Tale by Gina. The Temple of Two Moons dance in Torval has for many hundreds of years been the finest training ground. I mean, we've been looking up these last 10, so I can't claim that much credit, but... but so many of these would have been so hard to find. Been the finest training ground in all Tamriel for warriors of foot and fist. The masters teach students of all ages from all parts of the Empire the most ancient techniques and the most modern variations, and many a former pupil has graduated to great fame. I myself trained there, and as a young child I remember asking my first student, Zoraim, which former student he felt had best learned the lessons of the temple. I was not a teacher when I met this man, but a student myself, he said, smiling in reminiscence, his great wrinkled face becoming even more like the withered fruit of the bathroom tree. This was long ago, before your parents were born. For many years I had trained at the temple, rising to study in more difficult and demanding classes, taught by the wisest and most learned, I know the bathroom tree, I know, masters of the two-room dance. Ginanth, you will come to understand that the tempering of your body must attend to the tempering of your mind. And there is a prescribed order of training we at the temple have designed over the years in concordance with the way of Riddlethar. I had reached the highest level, where my power and skill were such that even by supernatural magical means, few could ever best me in weaponless combat. There was a servant at the temple at the time, a Dunmer a few years older than myself, and those in my class. We had never noticed him, but in passing over the years, for he would enter the training chambers quietly, clean for a few minutes his time, and leave without saying a word. Not that we would have listened if he spoke, so enraptured were we in our exercises and lessons. When our last master told some of us, myself included, that the time had come for us to leave the temple or become teachers, there was a great festival of celebration. The Main itself deigned to visit and observe our ceremony. As we were and are a temple of philosophy and combat, there were contests of debate and competitions in the temple's war arena, not only among the elite few, but open to all students. On the first day of the festival, I was examining the gladiatorial roster to see who I would fight with first, when I heard a conversation behind me, the servants speaking to the archpriest of the temple. It was the first time I heard the Dunmer's voice, and the first time I heard his name. I understand you wish to rejoin your people's struggle in Morrowind, Tauren, the archpriest was saying. I am sorry to hear it. You have been an institution here for many, many years, and you will be missed. If there's anything I can do for you, please name it. Thank you for your kindness, the Dunmer replied. I do have a request, but I fear you would be loath to grant it. Ever since I first came to the temple, I have been watching the students learn and practiced myself when my duties allowed it. Oh, the Jarth Clan fan club is alive and well. Stop. I know I am but a servant here, but I would be honored if you would allow me to compete in the war arena. I stifled back my gasp at the mayor's impertinence to even suggest that he would be worthy to fight with those of us who had trained so hard. To my surprise, the archpriest agreed, adding the name Tauren Omothon to the roster at the beginners' level. One second. Oh my gosh, they did a live action reboot. That just seems wrong somehow in every aspect. I didn't see it, Ryan. How did you feel about it? I was eager to whisper the news to my fellow elite students, but my first bout was scheduled to begin in a few minutes' time. I fought 18 competitions in a row, besting all. The crowd gathered in the arena knew of my prowess and gave polite, unsurprised applause at the end of each fight. As much as I focused on my own battles, I could not help noticing that other competitions were receiving more and more attention in the arena. The spectators whispered among themselves, and more began drifting away to see something that was evidently more spectacular and unusual than my unbroken string of victories. One of the most important lessons we teach from the Two Moons dance is the lesson of rejecting one's vanity. I understood then the importance of achieving a personal synchronicity with one's body and mind, of rebuffing outside influences of no importance, but I admit I had not accepted the lesson in my heart. I knew I was good, but my pride was hurt. It came down to a contest of champions, and I was one of the two. When I saw who the other fighter would be, my mood turned from one of wounded dignity to complete disbelief. My adversary was the servant, Taran. It must be a joke or some final philosophical test, I reasoned. Then I looked into the crowd and saw anticipation of a great battle to come in every eye. We gave one another the sign of respect, I stiffly and he with great elegance and modesty. The fight began. Initially, I sought to end it quickly, still thinking that he was unworthy to be cleaning the arena, let alone fighting in it. In retrospect, I was being illogical, as I must have known he had bested as many students as I to have reached that final level. He offered simple counterblows to my attacks and responded in kind. His style was expansive, encompassing, sophisticated arcane footplay one moment, and simple jabs and kicks the next. I tried assailments intended to dazzle, but his face never showed either fear or contempt of my abilities. The fight lasted for a long time. I don't recall when I realized I was destined to lose, but when it ended, I was not surprised. Can you link it, Austin? That trailer? When it ended, I was not surprised with the outcome. With a sense of unusual and true modesty, I bowed to him, but I could not resist asking him as we left the arena to the sound of thunderous applause how he had so secretly grown to become a master. I never had a choice to rise in the temple, Taran replied. Every day I cleaned the training chambers of the elite classes, and then the beginners. As you see, I never had the misfortune to forget those early mistakes, lessons, and techniques while observing and learning the ways of the masters. He left Torval early the next morning to return to his homeland, and I never saw him again, though I've heard people say that he's become a priest and a teacher. I became a teacher as well for children just beginning their training in the Two Moons, as well as the elite, and I make certain to bring my best pupils to see how the unlearned fight so that they might never forget. Sick. Amazing. Okay, I completely disavow that. Absolutely ridiculous. Yeesh. Falas Marian. Where is Falas Marian? Show me. Yeah, it's close by. Kind of. Okay. Disavowed. Yeah, I'm over it. We gotta go. That was terrible. What happened? You know, Reboot was funny. And, like, had character and shit. And that just looks like Zoomer trash, I'll be honest with you. Although I guess it came out, like, 4 years ago? 6 years ago? 4 years ago. Mistakes were made. Yeah, Megabyte was fantastic. Wow, we're gonna watch Reboot on stream. That is going to happen. In 2 years? Well, I'm glad Dagoth Ur. We're gonna finish these books and not lose our voice. Yeah, the original Reboot was amazing.
I just learned enough Python to solve a hard math puzzle.
Yo, congrats, Kraz. Congrats. That's awesome. That's really, it's always a great feeling of power. Ah, so powerful. Alright, so we have been here. Lower level of forest folly. Okay. No, don't paralyze me, dude. Oh.
Hovering.
No, I'm paralyzed. Okay. Jesus Christ. Oops. Surprise! It's a monster. Try hovering. Okay, we totally are. I totally am gonna lose my voice, but we're gonna read these. I'm not like totally, but I just need to be careful of it. OG reboot was so good. Why didn't they just call it boot? Yeah, good question. Take that. Yeah. Yeah, you can just speak for me using all of these amazing commands I made just for you. I made them for you.
Die, fixer!
It can't be happening.
This can't be happening. Thank you, Drugs. Yeah, have you thanked Drugs recently?
Excuse me,
Thank
princess.
you. Yeah, entertain yourselves. Smuggler's Island. You've gained knowledge from this book. Your spear skill increased to 85. And with this, we have one book. Why are my numbers off? I'm missing Y's in some places. I guess we have two books left. It's come to this.
Take a look. It's in a book.
A Reading Rainbow. Get it out of your systems, okay? Because we're about to finish our book quest. Smuggler's Island by Quord Anarian. It took a little over an hour for Haruthowel to search the island from one end to the other. He turned back to Ceriz, who was where he left him, half buried in the sand to pack his broken bones. One of the crates of moon sugar was open. "You're sampling the merchandise?" asked Haruthowel angrily. "It takes away the pain," said Ceriz. "How far away are we?" "We didn't make it as far as the mainland," said Haruthowel. "I can't see the coastline at all. But that's not all. I haven't found anything edible anywhere. Just weeds and a few scraggly trees." "And no other survivors?" asked Ceriz. "No, it looks like we're the only ones. I guess the nice way to look at it is that if we're rescued, we can divide the profits between 2 rather than between 12. So we'll either be rich and dead, or dead," said Ceriz. "That's a comfort." Ceriz was too battered to be of much help, but Haruthowel was able to construct a crude shelter, weaving the sand weeds. As night fell on the small island, the two men discussed the smuggling operation and what went wrong. Their boat, laden with 5 crates of moon sugar, was supposed to meet another, the sand chariot, off the coast of Halaod. Who could have predicted the storm? No, I didn't. I just realized. Graham just suggested that they might be really good voice commands. Hot, although I have played Star Fox 64 in my childhood. Who could have predicted that everyone would drown, from the bold captain to the mysterious figure with ties to one of the royal houses? Everyone except Ceriz and Haruthowel. They decided it was all the whim of Boethia, or one of the other Daedra with cruel senses. I guess they don't, Graham. Yeah, that's messed up. It's interesting. I'm not sure when that's broken.
No way!
No way!
I don't believe it!
Finding fresh water was their first goal, and it turned out to be a fruitless quest. Haruthowel dug deeply, but there were no springs under the island, just sand and rock. Ceriz felt panic seizing his soul until he saw the small, quick, golden fish swimming at the edges of the island. He had read somewhere that fish not only were food, but there was always a little fresh water within them. If he could catch one, the two men could be saved. With his broken legs, he was a pathetic predator, and he was soon reduced to hurling rocks at the alert and nimble little fish. Harithoel watched Sir Riz's futile endeavor for a little while before getting to work. He used his small knife to whittle a point on a long, straight tree branch. Sorry, one second. Fish are friends. Into a long, straight tree branch until he had fashioned a spear. Again and again, he thrust the spear at the fish. I love that. That was one of my favorites, Cram. But he had no more success than Sir Riz and his stones. Have you never used a spear before? Asked Sir Riz. Excuse me. It's not my weapon of choice, said Harithoel, quietly, watching his prey and missing another with a splash and a curse. And chow. Sir Riz laughed. Do you want a rock? Harithoel ignored Sir Riz, murmuring, the trick, as I've heard it, is to anticipate where your target's going to go and aim your spear there, not where they are now. I just have to observe them a little longer. Why can't the little fetchers swim in straight lines? After an hour of flailing about, Harithoel, by luck, managed to spear a fish. The men tore it apart and ate it raw. As the days and weeks went by, Harithoel got better and better until he was able to strike quickly and with great accuracy. He could hit a fish by throwing the spear or by plunging at one at his feet. Sir Riz made fire, but being lame, he had to rely on Harithoel for all the food. It was nearly 2 months after, washing ashore, that the men saw a boat on the horizon. They set a large fire, and the crew saw them. As it approached, they saw that it was the sand chariot, the very boat that they were... No peppy screaming fox? I can get that one, Hadayoshi, if you think it would be good. The very boat they were to have met on the night of the storm. The smugglers aboard would pay them good money for the moon sugar. Luckily, Sir Riz had used only a little bit of it, and they still had 5 nearly full crates. They were not only going to be saved, they were going to be rich, just as Harithoel has said. Yeah, of course, Asinius, we're just about done here. Harithoel excitedly started to help Sir Riz to his feet, but the man rose on his own. You can walk, he said, laughing. It's a miracle. Sir Riz is not too steady, though, said Sir Riz. Would you gather up the crates? Harithoel, overjoyed at rescue at long last, began picking up the crates and stacking them. I wish you had told me that you could walk, though, mate. I could have used your help spearing dinner all these months. Sir Riz watches you, though, said Sir Riz. You'd be surprised how much you can learn just by watching. Don't forget the 5th crate over by the tree. Sir Riz shuffled over to the shore and saw that the boat was only a few minutes from landing. And Sir Riz listens. When you said that a fortune divided by 2 was more profitable than a fortune divided by 12, Sir Riz listened to that too. Sir Riz shuffled back to the crate by the tree, and it occurred to Sir Riz that a fortune divided by 1 was even better. Sir Riz pulled the spear out of Harithoel's skull. The trajectory had been perfect. It had fallen down from the branches as soon as the crate was removed, just as he had planned. Like you said, the trick is to anticipate where the target's going to go and aim your spear there. Sir Riz pushed the crate to the shore and waved the boat in.
This is the enemy's bioweapon?
Yeah, it is. It is. Okay. And here, whoops. In the great city of Aldrune,
I was worried for a moment.
standing atop the giant enemy, ancient crab, we read our final book.
I've been waiting for you,
Star Fox. Why? Did I miss a why? I feel like I did. I miscounted the books, Liz! I miscounted the books! Wait, how does this work? I have 285 rows. Minus 2 is 283. Where's my last Y? I mean, they're all green, so I'm not that worried. The way my little formula works is it counts the number of Y's in this column. I am not a good programmer. You may have heard otherwise, but that's not the case. I see it. I'm not seeing it, whatever. Control F-Y, I know, but well, actually, that's smart. A. Thank you. Excuse me. Thank you, Graham. Our 283rd book is The Lusty Argonian Maid. Act 4, Scene 3, continued. Lifts her tail. Certainly not, kind sir. I am here but to clean your chambers. Cranchius Colto. Is that all you have come for, little one? My chambers. Lifts her tail. I have no idea what it is you imply, master. I am but a poor Argonian maid. Cranchius Colto. So you are, my dumpling, and a good one at that. Such strong legs and shapely tail. Lifts her tail. You embarrass me, sir. Cranchius Colto. Fear not, you are safe here with me. Lifts her tail. I must finish my cleaning, sir. The mistress will have my head if I do not. Cranchius Colto. Cleaning, eh? I have something for you. Here, polish my spear. Lifts her tail. But it is huge. It could take me all night. Cranchius Colto. Plenty of time, my sweet. Plenty of time. End of Act 4. Scene 3. 283 books read.
You want me to make the sound of a horse?
She closed the book and turned away. I think I'm done reading for now.
All right, that was it. Daddy Dagoth Ur, what we start with the Blood Moon expansion, is that right? We do Blood Moon first, or the one up here in Soul Slime.
I was worried for a moment.
Yeah, saving this moment so that it can be enjoyed in silence and obscurity. Indeed, you know what we did here will not be remembered for the most part, but I remember our accomplishment. We read every book in Morrowind out loud on stream. Every single one. Zapdash, thank you for the 500 bits.
Kira, look how drunk I am and how full of cheese my mouth is.
That's not that much cheese. They're independent. Okay, well, I might do Soul Slime first. We might do Soul Slime first before we do Mournhold. We still have a bunch of the map to walk over. It's not that exciting, honestly, but well, we're finished with the main quest of Morrowind, and we're finished with our meta quest of reading every book. Holy shit. It's been a hell of a journey. We have played Morrowind for 7 days and 8 hours, 9 hours.
Yay.
Let's go see Desi. Desi's playing Wind Waker Randomizer. We love Desi. We're gonna go support our great friend Desi. And interesting. And go have a good time. Have a great night, everybody. Thank you so much for hanging out. I hope to see you tomorrow.